Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence in edutainment, the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here
new world
with
order.
the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood, CGA, and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Mr. Third Leg Greg, also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks ecclesiastically in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and you're looking at the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got an excellent show planned for today, and we'll see if we can get to the main event. We got dating is now for the rich, according to an article published by a well-known, reputable source in the internet space, basically concluding what CGA been telling you for a long time, that dating is dead for the normies. For the normies, the idea of dating and dating culture is absolutely dead. And we've been also telling you, you have only one choice, but that is to boss up or get priced out. Particularly in this
boss up, nigga.
Boss up and get priced out. CGA also told you that dating is now monetized. There's a monetized dating marketplace. All right. All of these things that we've been telling you for a long time, since I've been jumping on Al Gore's internet, people have tried to defend and say, no, it's not. And then they would proceed to tell me and describe hookup culture. And I'm like, you're talking about hooking up. We're not talking about hooking up. We're talking about the idea of dating, meeting your person. Okay. Dating to meet your person with the intent of meeting a person that you want to have a part of your life, and then have that person a part of your life on a long-term basis, particularly, hopefully on a long-term basis, to where it thrived into a relationship, particularly going into a committed relationship and a marriage. That idea is pretty dead. All right. You can't say that a lot of people are actually doing that. Now, are people doing things that, and we're going to see some comments in here, they're doing things around that. They're doing things like, well, just do a coffee date. You can see some of the suggestions that they're suggesting here, because we do have a backup article that says Gen Z can't afford to date. So their times going to dating is very minimal. All right. Compared to people in the past. All right. People in the past, they dated a lot more. All right. Gen Z people are dating a lot less, namely because of the cost of dating. Now you're going to see people in the comment section just go on a coffee date. Okay. That solves the first date. Right. That solves the first date. All right. So we're not talking, the solutions that people have, they're not really thinking third dimensionally, as we used to say here on the Back to the Future program. They're not thinking third dimensionally. When I say, well, dating costs, dating is monetized. No, it's not. I hooked up with 3 girls and I didn't pay anything. You're talking about hooking up culture. And then another person will say, well, just go on a coffee date and that'll minimize the cost. Okay, that's one date. That's date one. Okay. Dating is more than one date. So now that solves that problem. Now what's the relationship goes on? As I said, all men pay. All right. All women sell. Once the relationship continues past the coffee date, what's going to happen? You're going to have to open your wallet. You're going to have to go. You're going to have to open your wallet. It's going to start costing to entertain that person. Hey, let's go to the movies. Now you're in a relationship, or you're on date number 4 or 5. You already fucked and fornicated. All right. Now you're like, what do we do? All right, let's do something this weekend. Now, guess what? You're going to go in your pockets. All right.
I got money.
That is because there is a cost to dating and relationships. And because of this cost, it is a deterrent to enter into relationships. And now we're going to also take a look later on at the ever plummeting marital rates. The ever plummeting marital rates. Yes, the rates are plummeting significantly and expeditiously and stupendously. So we're going to talk about that coming up here. People like to mix up what they're talking about. Well, I'll get girls all the time for a hook up once. Okay, do you ever see her much again? No. All right, we're talking about dating, not hookup culture. Also, if we do have time, we're going to talk about a popular looks maxing content creator arrested and jailed for a despicable act. We're going to talk about that. And no, it's not clavicular. All right. Okay. All right. If somebody asks me about Ko-Fi, please slap them. You see, if Ko-Fi worked, I would have put a link to Ko-Fi. Just so you guys know, Ko-Fi appears to be down, or they banned my account. Either one, they haven't communicated with me. I'm not sure, but it has not worked since looks like Monday's or Tuesday's show. So you would have to go through PayPal. The link that I have pinned to the chat is the one that you're going to have to donate to. All right. So for some reason, they have some issues. I don't know. All right. But I have 3 other ways you can do it. And I'm going to tell you now, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Okay. $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. All right. And so I'll put those in the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And yes, you can super chat by clicking the link on the bottom of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Unfortunately, shit happens and stuff happens like that all the time. All right, there's 4 other ways to do so. Okay, we got that. So if you want to make your voice be heard and contribute and allow the show to continue to go on, you can do that. Plus the Cash App QR code is linked to the screen. All right, and you can do it that way. All right, so that's how we going to do it around here. This is how we do it. But we'll also do it live here. You know, I'll get a chance during my next commercial break to be able to get it in there for y'all to have in the description box, because it used to be in the description box, but I realized it's not there anymore because I minimized the description box. But we can do Cash App at Notorious. Oh, you know what? I can't. That's what I couldn't do. I couldn't do the Cash App at the Notorious CGA because, well, if you put at in the comment section, at in the description box, it's gonna put at somebody at YouTube. All right, so shit happens like that all the time. All right, but you know, we'll get it done. We'll get it done for you. We'll find you a way. All right, when there's a will, there's a way. For some reason, I'm looking at it right now. Okay, we do have some Cash App love right here. Somebody said, please read my post on locals. Oh man, damn. Dude, y'all gotta make it easy for me, man. Y'all gotta make it easy. For some reason, man, people really be thinking this life is easy. Like, y'all be making me dig and wild goose chase. I get it, man. Like, bruh, I appreciate it. I can't do it live, though. You know what I mean? I can't be like, oh, let me find your post on locals. Sheesh. All right, that's a little bit tough. Okay, but thank you for that. I'll have to do it at some particular point. This life looks easy. It's hard as hell. It's hard as hell, man, but y'all can like the stream and do that. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can get this. God dang. You want me to go to a post on locals, which was a couple of days ago. Whoosh. That is that would be a wild goose chase. But he Cash Apped me to go look at a post on locals. Got to be more careful. All right, so let me go ahead and put the Cash App link right there in the description box. So there it is. If you guys want to go ahead and hit that link. Hit that link. Man. But it gets tough out here. It's getting kind of hectic. Let me see if I can do this Venmo. Where's the Venmo Coach Greg Adams TV at? Oh, there it is right there. Okay. Nope, that's not what I want, because that'll get you right to my damn Venmo. But the Cash App is there. The PayPal is there, linked in the description box. Okay. Oh. Yeah, man, like locals, people posted Newski by himself. Newski, JC. I think if I took Newski and JC, they post, and then there's another guy, Freedom Seeker. He posts like 18 videos in one post. I'm like, I'm never going to look at that. All right, I'm never going to look at that. I got to click through each one. Already, look, to do my show, I have to watch, like, before I jump on here, I have to watch like 60 videos. I only plan to show you 12 to 15 videos. But the night before, in the morning of, I got to watch 60 videos to prepare for this show. Like, people think I just hop on here, no preparation, and be like, don't even brush my teeth. All right, fuck it, let's do a show. I have to watch 60 videos. Like, I'm going through 60 videos that people posted on locals, Discord videos, my Instagram, what I saw yesterday or the last couple of days, my Twitter. I still call it Twitter. I still got to go through my bookmarks. I'm like, all right, let me put this shit together. I'm looking at 60 videos before I decide the 12 to 15 that I show you. Right? So I'm up all day in the morning, like click, looking at videos. Look. Okay, I don't like that one. I don't like that one. That one doesn't work. That one doesn't fit. That one has music in it. I can't play that one. That one, the format screen is all fucked up. That one's on World Star. It has an ad. That one. All right. He said it was a good topic. Okay. You got to have to keep pushing it to the front. Between New World Order Newski and JC, that shit is already on page 87. Page 87. So I'm up all day preparing for the show. Wake up at 5:30 in the morning, like, all right, let me look at videos. Click. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. And then that also includes I'm making content for my other channels. and Instagram and TikTok. How many pieces of how many pieces of content do I post per day? Somebody said DC says no guys post 3 posts daily. Yeah, bruh. How many pieces of content do you think I post on social media per day? Because I'm a social media celebrity. Like when I see things like that, I'll be like, bruh, my time is valuable. He said, can I hire someone to put together my show? Actually had a person ask me that. Oh, we can actually make it easier for you to go through that I still got to look at. How can I hire someone to put together my show? All right. I want you to think about this. Like, I know people, look, I've been doing social media for 15 years. I'm going to tell you, man, I pretty much have this thing locked down. How can I hire someone to put together a show for me to watch? Hey, I'm going to watch videos for Coach to put on this show. All right. How would I do that? And then I just walk up here. Oh, I don't know what the fuck we're about to talk about today. I'm about to talk about something that I haven't watched. Here we go right here. Here's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Oh, well, I don't like that clip. Right here. Oh, my God. Anyway, I would hire someone to put together my show. Filter out half the content. Okay, he's not going to like that. He's not going to like that. How would they know what I like? How would they know what I like? I'm just curious because a lot of people give me suggestions that are comical to me. Hire someone to put together my show. Hire someone to filter out half the content. But how would they know what I want to talk about? For that day, just say, okay, Coach has got a show today. Right? I'm just curious. How would they know what I want to talk about? By the way, I'm one of the I'm one of the only people that does a show like this. He said you should try hiring an executive producer. Again, they would have to live with me. They would have to be right here. All right. I'm not hiring a person out here that's just somewhere in the middle of the earth. All right. They would have to look. I know these guys, it sounds great. By the way, I'm the only one that does a show like this. Most people only show you 3 videos. I'm showing you 15 videos. It would be easy to do if I was showing you 3 videos. Right. AI agent to automate your work video flow. Oh my God. Let's just look. Let's just show you something real quick. Look at this. Hire somebody that's familiar with my audience and content. I mean, it sounds great, but it doesn't work. You would have to literally be sitting here next to me. All right. I mean, look, I love these suggestions, but it doesn't work. What you're asking for, that does not work. All right. Automate my workflow. These people are slow as fuck. All right. You're slow. All right. Look. Okay. Look, I got 15 guys. Come up with 15 videos that I can watch. Then the next morning, I got to watch those 15 videos and go, I need 5 more. Goodness. There's no way, guys. Look, let me ask you something. Before you give me one more suggestion, who does a show like me? Name 2 content creators that does a show like this. Name 2 content creators that does a show as good as I can do it. Showing you fit. There's nobody. Nobody does this. But here you go. Nobody does this. There's nobody. Myron, no, he doesn't do a show like this. He said, ask Myron to do it. No, because what I do is I do this show and everybody produces content based on the show I do this morning. So I'll go on Instagram and somebody's reviewing a video that I just reviewed this morning. No one does a show like this. So you're telling me to hire someone that does a show that can think like me? Nobody shows you 15 videos in one live stream. Nobody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I have 21 slides that I'm about to show you today. Now, multiply that by 5 days. Multiply that for 5 days. That's 100 videos that somebody would have to get me accurately ready to go that I would then have to look at the next morning. Nobody's got that, bro. Okay. No. Train someone. While I'm training them, I'm doing a live stream and producing content. There's nobody that could do this. And no, nobody can do it remotely. You have to be right here next to me to be able to do that. The night before, the night after. I mean, the morning after. You would have to be right here. Plus, I make no money from this because let me check my Cash App. Okay, so somebody said hire someone. Watch this. Let me check my PayPal. Okay, hire someone with what? Train someone with what? Let me check my PayPal. Since I've been talking about this, since you guys telling me to hire someone, I have the PayPals this morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hire somebody with what? With what? With what money? All right, somebody's sitting. I have, according to PayPal, made today. I have made $200. Okay, so now, unless you're a person that is, this is what I'm telling you, unless you're a person on my level, you can't suggest it. There's no way. You can't suggest it. Just keep understanding that I am a unique figure here. You're looking at something unique happening on the internet that maybe a handful of people can do or are willing to do. That means there's almost no one that could prepare for a show like this. There's nobody. There's nothing you could do. This is a one-man band. The only other person that can help me would have to be sitting right here. They would have to be sitting right here almost every day, 24 hours a day, sitting here right next to me. There's no way. This is it. They would have to be here all day, checking videos all day. All right, check Discord, check Instagram, check locals, check Facebook, check this. They would have to be here all day. This ain't a 2-hour, 3-hour, 4-hour job. This is one of the most unique shows you see on the internet. But people don't really see it. They don't think there's work that goes on behind the scenes. There's too much of it. All right, this is a very unique show. There's nobody you could just hire, all right, to go through videos, to prepare them, and I'm blindly jumping up on the internet with no preparation. All right, what if they miss the video? What if it doesn't fit in the segment? This is the best entertainment here on YouTube. Shout out to you, man. And listen, I like going through this because I like a lot of people who, a lot of people think that it's just very easy. Just jump up here. He just jumps up here. He makes it easy. He doesn't do anything all day. He's just having fun. Okay. Having fun. It has to work, man. I'm telling you. And you guys have to do this every day. You guys realize this is a 7-day a week. 7 days. I'm telling you, look, I hired some people recently. Shout out to them. People think that it's easy to just make content. All right. I just make content and they slap it together. And I'm like, well, here's an issue here. There's an issue here. Well, this is why you can't do it that way. To train them, you have to pay them to train them. And most of the time it's going to take them probably 6 months to figure it out. 6 months to figure it out. But don't think this is easy. Oh, you could just hire someone to do this. No, you can't. You can't. These people don't understand. And look, unless you have a show like this, I could never listen to you tell me to do it because this is a 7-day-a-week job, almost 12, 15 hours a day to put this job on. Okay. All right. It's every day, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, back to the next day. By the way, I'm going to ask you again. Okay. I'm going to ask you again. How many pieces of content do you think I put out per day? How many pieces of content do you think I put out today? Like every day when I wake up, all platforms considered. Somebody said 5, 10. How many pieces of content do you think I put out per day? Yeah. All right. Good question there. Money mindset people know. I put out between 30 and 50 pieces of content per day. 30 to 50. 30 to 50. Okay. 30 to 50. Now, if I hired someone and told them make me 30 to 50 pieces of content per day, they would die. They would be like, what? And then even if you think you could do it, you can't do it. But I do that by myself. All right. I do that by myself. And I'm demonetized on almost all the platforms, still putting out 30 to 50 pieces of content today. Now, I'm going to tell you, that's including the 4 to 5 hour live stream. That's just one content. That's just one piece. That's just the one. That's the main piece. Now, that could be chopped up and divided amongst 40 pieces. But that takes probably, I have 2 content editors, and it takes them a day to just produce. Out of the content that I produce, they probably can produce in 24 hours, probably 8 pieces of content from here. Okay. But 30 to 50 pieces of content. Now, that's including Twitter, or I call it Twitter, Facebook. Like if you're watching me right now, you're probably looking at me posting on multiple platforms while I'm live streaming. All right, this is the money mindset. Okay. The money mindset. So while you're watching me, things are getting posted while you're watching me. Have you press 1 in the chat if you've experienced this? If you see me have notifications on my other platforms and I'm live streaming, have you got a notification that I posted? You probably do. But as I'm talking right now, stuff is getting posted on multiple platforms as I'm speaking to you. And you're probably like, how's he doing that? Like I said, you wouldn't understand. So stuff is posting on Twitter. Stuff is posting on YouTube, Coach Greg Adams channel, the community post. Stuff is being posted on Threads. Stuff is being posted on TikTok, Instagram stories, Snapchat, highlights, all while I'm talking right now. So those all count as a piece of content being put out. Then there's videos being posted on Facebook as I'm talking for 4 hours. So as I'm stopping right here, when I stop doing this, I have to make sure I have content ready to be delivered on those platforms. Right? And so that when I jump back on here and prepare for the show, I'm talking to you. So those people are being fed as well, because not everybody's watching the live streams. So with that being said, there's not many people in the world that's doing this. All right. You might see them when you go to social media and you say, oh, a lot of people are doing this. There's only a handful of people doing this. Only a handful of people doing this. With that being said, if somebody really wanted to be able to do this, you guys would die doing this. You guys wouldn't be able to keep up. All right. Nor would somebody be able to prepare my show, schedule my live streams. They would have to live with me. They would have to live next to me like this. Okay. But if they're working somewhere out there, they wouldn't do it. Guys, I guarantee you, you would die if you actually tried to do what I do. I make it look easy. Press 1 in the chat if you think I make it look easy. I make this shit look too easy to the point people think, like, how are you so busy? By the way, money mindset. Yeah, Anton Daniels has got it figured out as well. He does a good job. All right. Press 1 in the chat if I make this shit look easy. Oh, somebody can easily put your show together. I'm telling you, they can't. They cannot. They cannot easily put a show together. All right. Anyway, and make it funny. Oh my God. Shout out to Maury. Says most people could never do what you do, coach. Shout out to Maury. And he has millions of subscribers on his channel. Anton Daniels, shout out to him. He's got it down. He actually helped him format his show. Okay. But most people don't know. Like the clips that I've planned for this show, I basically have watched them 3 or 4 times. So I know what the context is. So when I present it, oh, this lady said this, it fits in Straggle Sniggle Theater. So I've watched it 3 times. All right, let me understand the context. Let me see what I can react to it. Let me see how that fits in. So the person would have to watch it and know that it works for my show. Who's got time to watch 150 videos and narrow them down for coach? I'm telling you, man, people don't get it. People don't get it. And then I hear these people give me Kmart solutions. Oh, hire an executive assistant, a producer. Like what? All right. If that happens, you're only going to see 4 clips. And somebody said, Kevin said, I also tied the previous videos into the main event. So the whole show leads up to the main event. And that's on purpose. Because I was like, all right, the main event is this. This video fits in. It ties into the main event. All right. So it's leading you up. The entire show leads you up to the main event. You're telling me there's somebody out here I can train to be able to do that? No. There's no fucking way. Or else you're gonna get a show with 3 videos. Not only that, I have to be able to eloquently speak and keep your attention, nonstop talking for hours. I don't get to fart, pick my nose, take a shit, piss. I'm literally talking nonstop for hours on end. Nonstop. Then people wonder why I don't talk to them in real life. I'm like, dude, I'm done talking. Okay. Okay. Non-stop talking for 4 hours. There's no dead time. You don't get more than 5 seconds worth of dead space for 4-5 hours. Not even more than 5 seconds. All right. That means I have to continuously talk, keep your attention. As soon as I stop talking, the numbers plummet. And I know that. So there's no way, man. There's no way. Look, somebody would have to live with me. The best person that I can hire would have to live with me. And by the way, what made Andrew Tate the best content creator is his brother. Okay. They made a double team. They were able to double team it, pause, and they end up hiring more people. But because he had his brother, he was able to use his brother initially to leverage each other. All right. So when you have another person living with you, you can take yourself that much further. But if people can want to sit on their ass and be like, oh, I'll do it remotely, and you're not going to win. You got to have somebody that is a content creator that knows how to do it, that understands what you're going through, that can sit right next to you, and then y'all can kill it. But people think you could just mail this shit in. Oh, I'll put some clips together for you. All right. You can't mail this shit in. You can't be this good and just mail it in. Because certainly I don't mail this in. I'm putting in the hours, late night, middle of the day, all day, in the car. You cannot just be like, oh, AI will solve this problem. Not being this fucking good. I'm sorry, guys. I can give you a shitty show AI produced if that's what you want. But you have to be able to put in the work to be good. You got to put it in your 60,000 hours, 150 hours. You can't just leave it up to circumstance or a producer or somebody. You can't leave it up to that. You got to put in the work. I hope I demonstrate that on a daily basis, but I do understand that since I make it look easy, a lot of people think this is easy, but it's not. Right? It's not. It's not easy. It's not easy as pie. I mean, I actually have people making content for me, and when they do it, I'll be like, that's not going to work, or that's so, or I can't use that. And they don't realize that I make content for myself that I toss. Okay. Like, I don't just need a piece of content. I need a great piece of content. So when I deliver a piece of content, even when I do it myself, I'll be like, okay, this won't work. And I'll spend hours on it. And I'll be like, oh, this won't work. And I'll just throw it away after spending hours on it. That happens, right? And some people just think, oh, I'm going to come out here and just make a hit every day. You know how difficult it is to come out and make a hit piece of content on a consistent basis? You're not going to do it. Sometimes you're going to flub. Sometimes you're going to bomb. Sometimes the shit didn't work. Sometimes I'll leave the live stream and be like, that was a sucky live stream. That sucked. All right. That was just a waste of time. I wasted time. Let me just unpublish it. I'll delete it. But I put in 4, 5, 8 hours to produce that piece of content. Sometimes it sucks. But in order to be good at this, you got to understand each platform is uniquely different. So I can't just make one piece of content and make it work on every platform. That means I have to make a piece of content for each platform. So each time I produce a video, it's for a different platform. You think somebody's willing to do this? No, they ain't going to do it because it's going to take you 15 hours in a day. Even if you're my assistant, 15 hours sitting right next to me. Oh, yeah. People don't like that's why people make the big bucks. That's why people make the big bucks. Okay. But yeah, I put a piece of content out and I'm like, okay, this works on Instagram. I can't take that content from Instagram and take it over to YouTube. All right. And people don't know why. So press 1 in the chat if you want to know why. By the way, I talk about this on Money Mindset for people who want to be content creators. This is the stuff that I go through and break down. Okay. This is the stuff that I go through and break down all the time. Okay. This is why people say you can't hire somebody in the Philippines. They don't watch me, which makes it even harder. You have to watch me to understand how to represent me if you're making content for me. If you don't watch me and you're like, oh, I'll just make some content, right, for a guy you don't watch. Let me show you. Yep, there we go right here. Somebody got it right here. Copyright. So if I take a post that I post on Instagram, are you enjoying this part of the show? Is this helpful? This is why support is needed. I do this all demonetized. I always want to remind you of this. Okay. If I take this piece of content right here, all right, this is helpful for you because a lot of people, you know, when people suggest shit for me, I'll be like, man, shut the fuck up. So check this out. This piece of content right here that I produced. This video was 1 minute and 38 seconds long. Okay. And it also featured a song by Takeoff. So this went viral on Instagram. It didn't go viral on YouTube. But this piece of content was just some old clips that I put together. This is the one that went viral. I posted this to Instagram. Number one mistake that I made. I still make mistakes. The number one mistake that I made is that it went over 1 minute and 30 seconds. Once it goes over 1 minute and 30 seconds, you cannot boost the post to go out to more people. It's going to be limited. Even if I paid to boost it, I can't boost it. But it went viral. But it went over 1 minute and 30. So I made a mistake. When I posted it, I posted too much. Then you cannot boost it. You cannot boost the post, pay it out, because it has someone else's music on it, which is Takeoff Last Memory. So in order to boost the post so people can see it more, I would have to remove the music and it would be muted. So that's just on Instagram. I'm like, oh man, damn, that's a problem. All right, I can't boost the post. I can't get more people to see it because they have somebody else's music. They would strip the music and it would be promoted with no music on it. Now imagine this post with no music on it. Pretty bad, right? Pretty bad, right? Now watch this. If I then want to take that to another platform and say, let me just take the same video with the same music to another platform, they would clip the music out. They would mute it. So TikTok would mute the video. As a matter of fact, let me show you. Somebody's talking about somebody else has 1 million followers. Congratulations. All right. But it happens. Let me see if I can go to TikTok and show you what happened on that same post. TikTok.com at CGA Live. The same post. Oh, you won't be able to see it, but the fact is that same post, I had to change the music. Okay. So the same post I posted, I had to change the music, but then they deemed it not suitable for advertisement. So the music changed because I cannot post that same music on TikTok because Universal Music Group removed all their music off TikTok. All right. And as a result, I have a business page on TikTok, so they don't allow me to use regular music. I have to use some sort of generic music because my account is set to business. Why? Because I sell other things on that account. All right. Because I want to be able to have the business access. So they have removed the music that I had available to me. So it has to be posted. And then, of course, they basically said, well, it's not suitable for advertisers. So we're going to be able to, we just blocked it. For whatever reason, they gave me a generic reason. So I took the same piece of content that I would have to reformat to post on TikTok. Same thing would happen if I posted on Facebook. Same thing would happen if I posted on YouTube. Now, if I take that same piece of content, put it on YouTube, that song is not available on YouTube. So I'd have to pick a different song that's available for YouTube. Just one piece of content delivered to 3 platforms, 4 platforms. I would have to change the music, completely changes the entire scope of the project. Okay. And that's just what that would take maybe 3 hours to be able to produce that one, just the one video, 3 hours posting to different platforms and such and such. Okay. So that's just an example of what I would have to do. Now I post 30 to 50 times a day. So think about how many clips that I would have to consider and pieces of content, Twitter, tweets that I would have to do, all while not getting blocked, demonetized, banned, shadow banned, censored, and all of that. Okay. That is a considerable amount of things that person has to think about when going to multiple platforms to be able to keep all of this up. That's even before I get to preparing my morning show. All right. So just to recap here, 30 to 50 pieces of content. My goal is to get from 50 to 100 pieces of content. Okay. All right. That takes a long time. Much of it you have to do on your phone. You can't do it on the web base. So somebody can't do it on the web base. Otherwise, they have some other issues that they have to navigate. All right. You can do it web based, but it's, you can use a professional posting software, which I use, but you're going to face issues over there. This is a complicated job. And I think hiring someone, you would have to hire someone that directly lives with you. Hiring someone in space to be able to do this effectively is almost very difficult. I don't think anybody does it. I don't think anybody does it. Not everybody's able to do it. Other than Clippers. Clippers, you can do it, and then they can post it on their clip channels. That's a whole nother beast. But most people don't get it. Most people don't get it. And they're always like, hire someone. All right. With what money? All right. What are you talking about? With what money are you talking about? Most of it is not paid. All you're doing is advertising other services. What money? This is crazy. So you're not getting money back directly from that particular thing. You're actually trying to get people to go to other things. Now you got to hire salespeople and funnel people. Yeah. I'm not hiring a whole team, bro. Y'all can't do it. I'm telling you, man. Most people cannot do it. But anyway, who enjoyed this portion of the show? I always have to do this because I'm going to tell you, man, I get a lot of suggestions that I just shake my head at. I'm like, these people don't have a clue. They're like, oh, maybe you should hire someone. Maybe you should think about hiring someone. You didn't think I think about that already? I didn't think about that. Damn, I should have hired someone. Like I was sitting here going, maybe I should hire someone about this. No, you would need somebody that would be willing to do the work that I do for free. They would have to be willing to do the same work for free. Like they would have to be so passionate about CGA that they would just want to sit here for hours and hours and hours for free. Why? Because I do the same thing. I'll sit there for 3 hours producing a piece of content for free. No money, no expected money in return, only building the brand. Building the brand. That's the only mission. Build the brand, funnel them over here. Build the brand, funnel them over here. There's no money coming back from it. So they would have to get the same, mindset. They would have to have the same mindset. We're just doing it to build up CGA. We're not doing it for money, $15 an hour, $150, $150, $1,500 a month. They would have to sit here right every day going, whatever CGA wants, we're going to do just on the purpose of promoting CGA and the brand. There's no money coming back from it. Where's the money? All right. Okay. He says right here, if you do everything yourself, you cannot scale. Once again, you have to do this every day to be able to do it for building the brand. The scaling is what? By the way, to do this for men is very difficult because men don't want to contribute to it, right? I've been following people over to Locals and Patreon for years, and I would say only 5% of the audience funnels over there. I could funnel more people over there. That's why I hire more people to do so. But you would have to literally be doing it for the brand. When you do it, it doesn't have any return. Press 1 in the chat if you will be willing to do this. Okay, people are willing to do this. He says you can't scale. Scale what? Okay, you would have to be doing it to scale people over to my money-making services. And again, like I said, if you haven't done this, there's no way you can understand it. Yeah, look, he said do it for free, pass. Y'all got lives. You got to eat. Guys, there's no way. All right. Thank you for the ideas. I do appreciate it. But until you over here sitting in this seat, you will never get it. All right. You'll never get it. All right. You can't just hire people and hire people and hire people. I would be broke. Or I would be sitting over here broke. But unless you're willing to sit over here, right here in this chair, night in and night out, there's no way that you will be able to successfully do this on my side with me. Not even close. All right. Not even close. Not even close. Somebody said I'll do it for free. Come on through. I'm going to have you dizzy in 5 days. Y'all going to be going back home. You're going to be going back home. You're going to be tucking yourself into the bed. This is not a regular job, y'all. This is not a regular job. And this is why only so many people can do it. This is why only so many people can make it in social media. And this is why someone can only make it in social media, even demonetized. You have to craftily, like, how many people you saw get demonetized and they're like, oh, my career is over. I was demonetized for literally 5 years and still been able to successfully do it. But you're not ready to work with CGA. All right, you're going to have to put in them late nights. I'm going to be in there like, hey, get in there and edit. It's 12 a.m. Get in there and edit. But I will have y'all shivering, bruh. All right, anyway, that's a boss up segment by itself. All right, shout out to y'all. Fuck around and boss up around here.
You better boss up, nigga.
If your only solution is hire someone, you got it wrong already. You already fucked up. You're already broke. You're already broke if your solution is hire someone. I would be already broke. All right, my goodness gracious. Oh, just hire somebody. I'm already broke. Spending $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 a month just to hire a couple of people to do what? Make me go broke? I do this for free, bro. Most of the time I'm doing this for free. And you got to be willing to work for free. You can't just log in hours doing social media. You can't log in hours, can't take a day off. All right, when I took a day, oh, by the way, when I take a day off, when I go to the Philippines, when I'm in Asia, you realize I'm losing money. All right. I'm losing money. Big money. And this is why I have other things in place. Patreon, the dating courses, because I'm losing money. If I'm not sitting in this chair live streaming, I lost money. So when I take a day off and I travel, I'm in the airport, I'm checking luggage, I'm paying for that, and I lost money. Now add that into 5 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks. I only stream a couple times a day. Lost money. This is why when people go to travel, they do what? They live stream while they travel so they can keep up the what? They keep up the money. Yeah, man. Lost money. But yeah, if you're not seeing me, money gone. Anyway, yo, that was a great start to today's show. But if you have a suggestion, feel free. We can meet right here. I'm going to have a seat with you right here. And what you're going to do is I'm going to take you through 3 full days of work. All right. I'm going to show you what the workload looks like. 3 full days. And then after 3 days, all right, I want you to see, and you're not going to get paid for these 3 days. Sit next to me for 3 full days, and I'll show you exactly what we do day in and day out. 5 years straight. I guarantee you, you're going to have a different idea of how to make this work. You're going to be like, God damn, oh my God. You wouldn't even know what to fucking do. He says most of the know-it-alls have no videos on their channels. Exactly. But sit here for 3 days, 72 hours. And I'll take you to 3 days. You would lose your fucking mind. You would be like, oh my God, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. All right, shout out to you. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Eric Scott in the building. Appreciate you, man. By the way, we talk about this on Money Mindset all day long. Right? Money Mindset. And somebody says, and you got to live in Vegas on your own dime. Yep, you come here. I'm not paying you to come here. You come here. I got all the equipment all day, 72 hours. You guys will fold up. Then I got to do that and go to the gym, take care of Nova, get myself some food, take a shit, shower, shave, look good. Bruh. All right, shout out to you. We talk about this on patreon.com. All right, we go through the details of what it takes to be a content creator and a content creator that's not monetized. All right. And people say, is there a chance to get remonetized? Man, again, if you're asking questions like this, to me, I mean, like, come on, guys. Like, these are the questions that people ask, and I just go, y'all should pay me for questions. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, I didn't think about that. You know what? Maybe I should try to get remonetized. Like, these are the questions that people ask that I go, what the fuck is what are you talking about? Somebody says this Money Mindset only live streams and recorded videos. Money Mindset is both. You get a recorded video. I'm sorry, you got 3 years of recorded videos plus the Sunday live stream. So you get all of it. All right, you get all of it. Someone says go to Kick and Twitch. Again, I don't know what's wrong with people. Go to Kick and Twitch. Number 1, Kick doesn't pay. Number 2, I cannot take an audience completely over to Kick. Number 3, I have Twitch. Twitch pays. It's a completely different platform. My demographics don't even have Twitch downloaded. I've been doing Twitch streams for I don't know how long, 2 or 3 years. My top peak audience over there was 300 people. 300 people. Now, what I would have to do is completely remove myself and lose all of my YouTube money and hope you guys go over to Twitch. My peak audience, my audience is 34 to 55. They don't got Twitch. They're not watching Twitch. It's YouTube, the top platform in the world. Why am I going to Twitch? There's more people listening to me about this dumbass subject than would even go over to Twitch right now. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Another one. Look at these guys, man. What do you mean Kick doesn't pay? Oh my God. Again. Look at these guys, man. Look at all these geniuses that I'm talking to today. What do you mean Kick doesn't pay? Unbelievable. Unbelievable, bro. And also, if I took this content to put on Twitch, I would get banned in 3 days. If I took this content to Twitch, I would get banned in 3 days. I would get banned from Twitch if I did this show on Twitch. Banned. Immediately. Immediately banned on Twitch if I took this show. And then I would have to be right back on YouTube. Oh, fuck, that didn't work. And that's the worst thing you can do is keep telling people to go over there and then end up back on YouTube. Like the genius is here. People just do this, just do that. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, yeah. It just doesn't work, man. You guys have to realize I do this day in and day out for 12, 15 years. Trust me, I thought about any of these suggestions. There's no way. Really, YouTube is the king, even demonetized. I make more money demonetized than most people make fully monetized. Yeah. It's it, man. You can't just leave a platform and say, come over here. And then if they don't go over there, then you got to come back. Somebody said Myron killed all his momentum doing that. Yep. We're going to be on Kick, guys. He even actually ran a little thing on YouTube saying, come to Kick. Guess what happened? He back on YouTube, demonetized. Right. Just like that. So anyway, man, if y'all really got some real suggestions, sit next to me for 3 days. You're going to come out of here with your head spinning. All right. Somebody said definitely need some merch. Again, another one of these guys. We have merchandise for 5 years. I made $75 a month. Look at these people right here. I made $75 a month. The guy that I had doing my merchandise, I split it with him because, yeah, I got time to sell clothes. I made $75 selling T-shirts and hoodies. It was more work for me to mail the motherfucking hoodies than it was for even the money back. I spent more money mailing hoodies. These internet geniuses, bro. Hey, look, I have the exact way to do this. I teach this right here. I teach this here. I hope you guys really understand. I teach how to do this so you don't waste your time doing these dumb ideas that these people are suggesting. I got this shit figured out. If I told you what I made per month, you guys will lose your mind because I figured it out, even being demonetized. I figured it out. I have the sauce. What I don't have is someone passionate about what I do enough to make an impact to assist me. I don't need employees. I need someone passionate about growing the brand. When you're passionate about growing the brand, you know what's going to happen? Then you're going to have someone that is going to be able to make you money because they're going to produce the content that you need accurately. But if they're only doing it for the money, they're going to bleed you dry. You're going to be broke within 6 months. By the way, Pearl Davis found that out really quickly. Hiring people to scale sent her to the fucking poorhouse. She went, as soon as she got demonetized and made zero money from it, she had to go live with her daddy. And I'm not shitting on Pearl Davis, but that's what happened. She had to immediately go bled her fucking dry. Why? Because people only showed up when it was time to make money. Then when the money wasn't there, gone. They gone. The employees will bleed you dry. They're just going to give you the bare minimum. They just, oh, okay, this should be enough. And then they're going to go bye-bye when you don't have the ability to pay them. What I'm telling you is you have to be able to do content creation without getting paid until the big bag is made. But we talk about this over on the money mindset. You're looking at a guy, and I don't like to say how much I make doing this because people will shit their pants. but we tell you what it is over on the Money Mindset. We give you an idea. I do well for myself without having to do streams. I could really just do 2 streams a week on YouTube, but that doesn't help me with my producing of content because I need content to be able to distribute all over the world. So with that being said, you have to be able to do this night in and night out. I've got this shit perfected. So it is what it is, man. But look, if you're out here just saying, just hire people, hire this, hire that, it ain't going to work, guys. They can't put this show together. Anyway, let's get into it. We do have some supporters that we need to acknowledge. Hire AI. AI can produce your show. Is that how simple you see my show? AI can produce this? Like what? That's how simple you think this show is put together? Some AI just slapping it together? Really? Is that what you think of me? I don't get it, bro. Like, is that how you think this show can be produced? Some AI could just slap some shit together. Hey, here's 15 videos you can use. But you know what? We'll do it fucking live. We'll do it right now. All right, we'll do it live. Let's go to Claude AI for the simpletons in here. Hey, Claude, put together 25 short videos that I can use for my morning YouTube live stream that are hot topics for my segments, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We'll do it fucking live right now. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Fuck you, boss up. Fuck you, boss up. It's the evil world we live in. It's an evil world we live in. Doom and gloom, CGA. And give me a main event. Give me a main event that ties all of these videos together in one subject. All right, we'll do it fucking now, right now. Here we go, right now. We'll do it fucking live right now for the people that say AI can produce it. Here we go, right here. Here we go, right here. Okay, they're searching the web. And it says, now I have plenty of current material to work with. Let me build this out in a full segment. All right, we're still waiting. We're still waiting. All right, so here's their suggestions right now. All right, here's their suggestions. Here we go right now. We'll show it live just for the people in the back. Here we go. We're going to put together a show. All right, the main event, the great human trade-off, AI is taking your job. Your boss is laughing and nobody watching the door. All right, damn, that'll make a good thumbnail. That's a great main event. All right, fuck it. We'll go with it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. AI bot claims to be licensed psychiatrist. That's interesting. Class of 2026 uses AI to apply for jobs. This is Straggle and Sniggle Theater, y'all. United Airlines jet clips a pole landing at Newark again. Mall workers in 1980s costumes are the healthiest people in America. That's a good Straggle and Sniggle Theater. That is. Meta AI now guesses your age from your bones. This would be a good Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What about FU and Boss Up? Junior job postings fell 7% and nobody told us. All right, I like that one. Salesforce just removed the human from its own software. This one here, low hire, low fire. What that really means for your paycheck. I mean, this is actually a decent segment. What about It's the Evil World We Live In? 5 publishers sue Meta for training AI on their copyrighted books. This is an evil world we live in. Trump pauses Strait of Hormuz operation. Elon Musk versus Sam Altman in open court. Okay, the AI Data Center Moratorium Act. This is all here. Doom and gloom. Andrew Yang, AI could eliminate half. Okay, this is a good segment. World Cup hotels are already running 20% under booking projections. All right. What about here we go right here. The main event thread. Yeah, there we go right here. All right, AI. All right, this works. This works. Would this be a good show for you? This would be a good show. Just hire AI. Just AI will do it. Just wake up in the morning. They'll have a great show for you lined up. All right, anyway. Sounds like they're talking about all the things that matter to them. All right, can you do this with females? All right, talk about relationships. Talk more about relationships and dating. Talk more about relationships and dating. All right. Talk more about relationships and dating. All right, what are we doing here? What do we got here? All right, that's a pretty open canvas. Look, it said right here. This is what it says. All right, that's a pretty open canvas. That's pretty broad. And they wanted me to go further. That's a pretty open canvas. Let me narrow it down so I can give you something actually useful. All right, are we good? AI will put it together, coach. Easy peasy. All right, anyway. Oh, my Lordy Jesus, man. My Lord. Just have AI do it. Easy. Slap it together. You'll get plenty of rest. You can sleep and fuck. Lord Jesus, man. Anyway, let me get back to this. Craig Coleman says, salute to you, sir. We got to boss up in 2026. The only thing you can do is boss up. God damn. Shout out to Paris says, showing support. Hashtag free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. Gerald Hill says, make these ninjas pony up. You really doing us a favor. Shout out to you, man. I'm doing y'all a solid. I'm giving y'all, that was a money mindset stream for you. I'm rich, bitch. That was a money mindset stream for you. All right. He says right here, your prompt was weak. If you define it more, look at these guys, man. Man, they think I could just be replaced with AI. Just like that. Oh my goodness, man almighty. All right, do me a favor. Send me one on locals. Send me a prompt and show me a stream on locals. Come on, man. Y'all really just shitting on me at this point. Y'all really just shitting on me, telling me I could be replaced by AI. Come on, man. This is sad, bruh. Shout out to Antonio says for the knowledge on the content. Now I got to perfect prompts and sit all in the background, bruh. Oh, my God. Shout out to y'all. Preston Dunk says all that and they want you to run game. All that and they want you to run game. Now I got to run game on the AI. Man, y'all just shitting on me saying I could just be replaced by some person in the Philippines and that some AI can reproduce my show. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, somebody in the Philippines could do it for you. That'll replace all your efforts and work. And then, AI can do your whole fucking stream. God damn, man. Yo, shout out to our brother here. James E. Cornett says, hey, coach, just a reminder of how much we appreciate you. I was still living with my mom when I discovered you in 2018. Now I have been self-employed for 5 years since age 28. Your content played a huge role in my success. Now, can AI do that? Right? And he says, if people don't want to support you, fuck them. At this stage, there should be over 1,000 of us paying you $100 each month. That's not much to ask. You've paid your dues. You've given us so much. That's a double sponsorship. Shout out to James E. I'm rich, double man. Sponsorship. Some niggas still think I shouldn't get paid from this. This is crazy. I'm rich, man. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to James E. in the building. Doubled up. That's my brother out here in Vegas. Dr. W says the guy ended up reaching out to me yesterday to talk, told me her story wasn't matching up with mine, called her out, dropped her ass. He says we apologize to each other. And I guess I misread that. There's a message before that. The girl I was talking to was playing reindeer games, so I took a step back. Saw the replay when you said demonstrate your value by removing yourself, like you read my mind. She saw me doing me and with other hus, and now she's scrambling and scraping, asking me if we're good. And you end up talking to a guy, your stories didn't match, you called her out. He says, we apologize to each other. He told me he just needed a minute to gather himself. Order has been restored. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. Macaroni Tony says, your patience with some people and decorum have inspired me. Shield up. Shout out to you. And shout out to Fritz, says my favorite African-American in here. Shout out to you right there.
Oh, look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
We in here. Let's get to the show so you can see what I've come up with. Okay, took me a couple of days to come up with these particular segments to work to match. So we're going to get into it. We're an hour into it. I hope you enjoyed that soft preview of the money mindset. But please, I have about maybe 75 streams that are content creator based that you can learn from. How to prepare for a live stream, how to edit, editing softwares, using AI to edit. Okay, there's a bunch of streams that I've had on the money mindset about these thoughts collectively that you've offered. I appreciate you offering me some thoughts here, but trust me, all right, I'm 15 years into social media. Trust me, I pretty much have tried a whole bunch of everything. And but we even have it down perfected to the science down on the money mindset. All right, so go over to the money mindset, click right there, get to the money mindset level so you can understand what it takes to be a real content creator, not a mythical creature in here that's never done it. We're talking about how to be what you see here, what it costs to put in the work to be right here. All right. Money mindset there. So let's get to it. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up.
The world only moves for those who take.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. By the way, that intro that you saw had to be edited by me to put out available on YouTube with that specific music from a music platform that allowed me to play that song. No other song. Well, you can't just use any song for that intro. And that song was selected by me, not by AI, right? And the clips were edited by me to be able to distribute as the intro from other videos. Yes, it took a couple of hours to put that together.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Maybe not a couple of hours, but a couple of minutes for sure, an hour for sure. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's get into it real quick. Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a clip of a young woman out here that is somewhere where they wanted to. I don't know what's going here. She looks like a bottle service girl, but apparently her pea sleeve was boiling a little too hot. And punani was nice and ripe. Let's take you to the video. All right, so we have to mute the clip because it has music. Somebody has suggested it, but it has music, so we have to mute the clip so I don't get a copyright in the stream block. But take a look at this right there. Oh my!
Oh, the humanity!
Oh my goodness! Oh, is y'all still going? She said that thing is tart. All right, it's right. Oh, she done wiped it all over herself. The pheromones all over her. That's why she's drawing you in. She wiped it a little bit on her boob, wiped a little bit on her neck and her sleeve. She put them pheromones there and she crossed them legs. She was like, "Oh, that thing just percolating. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator." Look at her face. All right, she's like, "Ugh."
Oh, that's nasty.
She's like, "I smell a little bit too." Ugh. Are y'all still going? Somebody probably piped that down already. To be like a bottle service girl or something like that. Are y'all still going raw? You see, she put them pheromones. Oh my goodness. Oh, she nice though. She nice and right. All right, but look, she. Oh my goodness. All right, that's terrible right there. What are we doing?
Oh, the humanity!
Oh man, she like, damn, the salmon special. Wiped it on her titty, wiped it on her neck and her sleeve. Yes, indeed. All right. Yep. AI could have come up with this clip for me. AI would have said, "Coach, this would be a funny clip for your show." And it fits into what you talk about. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have some young women out here, some young ladies out here that are going to be, this is what it looks like when people say you need to go out, you need to go outside. Take this video somebody took. I don't know what city this is. Oh, it's Miami. These are Miami's finest skeezers, all dressed similarly in Sheen-inspired outfits. Take a look at this. This is when you go outside in Miami. These are all the girls that you're going to go pick game, run game, and do pickup, run your pickup on. Take a look at this. Oh, my goodness. An abundance of women. This is what I think about when I'm at the junior college. Just an abundance of women. I don't even know why men have scarcity at this point. I don't even know why women at this age think they're all going to get a rich guy. All of these women think they're going to get a rich guy. All right, I'm going to get a rich guy who sees my value and worth. All right. And they all think they're going to get the top-notch guy. Look at this. This is just a nonstop sea of women. And this is what I want you to have in terms of the mindset. True abundance. All right. Look at that. Just a sea of women, all kind of wearing the same outfit, same shoes. They probably sharing the same sugar daddy at this particular point. I mean, I can get about all of these women if I had enough time and money. All right. But when dudes talk about scarcity, look at all these OF skeezers, you know what I mean? These are all cheap clothing, by the way. These are definitely cheap clothes. All right, Sheen, Temu, so forth and so on. And there's this guy right here striking out, okay? You know he probably got maybe one or two phone numbers, and he thinks he's the man. All right, but this is what it looks like to go to Miami, all right? You want to go to Miami. You think you're going to have a chance, but all these girls are for rent, lease, or for sale. All right, but take a look at that. All these women think, oh, some rich guy's going to see me being young and attractive and beautiful, and he's going to take care of me for the rest of my life. No, he's not. Maybe about 2 or 3 knockdowns, and that's going to be it. All right, but there's your abundance, and there's some flatbacks in there. Okay, look at that. Look, in abundance, bro. Fashion Nova then went crazy, and where did she get this from, man? She definitely from Tuscaloosa. All right, she dressed like a church lady. All right, just to see. Look at that, man. From sea to shining sea. All of these women definitely on the JUCO lifestyle. All of these women are JUCO. And what in the world? Okay, these are all your daughters and nieces. Oh, these are all the women whose brain stems haven't developed yet. All right, these women, you shouldn't be having sex with them, coach. Their brain stems haven't developed. These are all the women who fall under the age of consent. The feminist mythical age of consent line of 22, 23, 24. These are all the women under that they would have you going to jail for. All right. You should go to jail for having sex with this woman for money, coach. Their brain stems ain't developed. These are children. All right. They're still children to me. 18, 19, 20. They still children. All right. These are all the children that they're telling you about. Right. That are not prepared to have sex with a 45 and 50-year-old guy. All right. Looks like they're making good use of their time. All right. It looks like they're being productive and learning and being educated and shit like that. All right. All right. Anyway, looks like they're out there throwing funky fish out there on the marketplace. All right. And since the show is abbreviated today, I got to be at the gym at 1:30. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has 2 choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin. The strong take. The poor complain. The rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Crime and Law CGA. All right, let me show you here. Crime and Law CGA. Let's get an intro. All right, let's see where we're here. We'll do the intro. Crime and Law CGA. in the building here. Crime and Law CGA, here we have a lot of death by simp to report. Unfortunately, this is going to be kind of like a boss up segment as well, because you men really don't get it out here. All right. These young men, his name is Gianni Pierre and Jahim Pierre. Rest in peace for them. It looks like they're twins. Yes, they are twins. And they look like actually, they're not twins. They're brothers. All right. But they were born on the same day, but years apart. That's confusing. All right. They're born 5 years apart, but on the same day. According to this particular story here in Miami, a heartbreaking incident unfolded in Miami on Saturday when 31-year-old Antoine Carter allegedly shot and killed his girlfriend's two brothers inside of her apartment, according to NBC6. Police say Gianni Pierre, age 28, and Jahim Pierre, age 23, came to check on their sister after she allegedly called them over with concerns about a possible domestic violation involving her boyfriend, who is the suspect. The situation escalated into violence after Carter returned to the apartment. Gianni was found near a couch and later died at the hospital, while Jahim was found inside a closet and pronounced dead at the scene. Carter is in custody without bond, facing 2 counts of first-degree deletion as the community mourns the loss of 2 brothers. All right, man, listen, gentlemen. Okay. All right, listen, gentlemen. This is what we talk about here. This is why, again, I cannot be duplicated by an AI, because they don't really know and master my teachings. My teachings is to continue to reinforce the idea that you need to boss up and don't be in this situation of committing death by simp. Now, the guy who even did the crime, he's a death by simp character too. And that's typically how it works. A woman pits at least 2 men against each other, and 2 men lose their lives. In this case, 3 men lose their lives. One's going to prison for his life, and then the 2 other people are dead. So 3 men lost their lives over the word of a woman. That is death by simp. This is a very common thing for people to do, especially when emotions are heightened and there's a domestic dispute going on. Even police officers get caught up in death by simp. But what we're going to tell you is this. This is a matter for the police. This is not a matter for you as a brother to protect your sister. Your sister chose to be with this goofy ass nigga, and everybody knew who he was. They knew he probably was capable of this. But she, instead of calling 911, okay, she should instead of calling 911 and the police, she called her brothers. Probably because she was bullshitting. They were arguing, bullshitting. The police would have not been able to resolve this. The police wouldn't have got shot. But the police wouldn't have been able to resolve the bullshit because she was on some manipulation. So she called the brothers. You guys ran over there with your fucking cape, and you got deleted, hiding in the closet, hiding behind a fucking couch. And that's how you went out, trying to go over there to protect the strag. Your job is to, if women try to involve you in these situations, you tell them to call the police. If the police cannot deal with it and she loses her life, well, then better her than me. Better her than me. Guys, many people have been caught up in this situation. We've talked about this for years and years. Even women you don't know. You definitely don't stick your nose in disputes that for women you don't know. Even if she getting her ass whooped in the middle of the street, it ain't none of my business. Let me call 911. Let me step to the side. All right, hope she don't die before the ambulance get here. Better her than me. I don't know that woman. Now, this flies against the face of all these ecclesiastical men. We need to protect women. No, the hell we don't. What I can do is, the best I can do is call 911 and stay off to the side. Don't put on your fucking cape for women that aren't giving you pussy or feeding you. Okay. And even then, if she started some shit, well, talk shit, get hit. If she ran her mouth, tell her to not write checks that her ass can't cash. These are all lessons that I'm telling you about. Yes, somebody says their daughters as well. Even if your daughters are in this situation, hey, I told you not to mess with that nigga. Because everybody willing to get laid down, and I ain't willing to lose my life for no woman out here that can't get her shit together, that want an equal partnership and want to be able to run her mouth and manipulate her. And then when a nigga go upside her head, or she want to pick her own man, I don't want you to tell me who to date. It ain't none of your business. Only God can judge me. Well, if you in that situation, you got to deal with the bullshit. But putting on your cape, it ain't it. They lost 2 brothers, all because of this woman who probably getting fucked ecclesiastically, supersonically, getting the Mario coins knocked out of her at this very moment by some other nigga. Let's get this straight. Okay? Let's get this straight. She getting the Mario coins knocked out of her and penetrated while they laying your ass to rest. All right, come with me. Enthusiastically, ecclesiastically getting the Mario coins knocked out of her by some other nigga while 3 men done lost their lives. Gentlemen, no death by simp. It is not worth it. If she gotta die, she gotta die. She probably ain't gonna die. They probably on they bullshit like they always on, bruh. Leave that shit alone. We got another guy on Death by Simp, Crime and Law CGA, aka Fuck You Boss segment right here. An up-and-coming California boxer was deleted by his girlfriend's ex-husband. In a case of delete, self-delete, Adrian Valdovinos, age 25, was a well-known, talented young boxer in the city of Hanford. Police said he and the suspect had no previous conflicts. Let me see if I can get to this story here, okay? Rising boxer deleted by girlfriend's ex-husband. Okay, goodness. Again, this is an example of you guys have to figure out that a woman's never single. So when you get involved with a woman, you have to realize another dick was just in that woman in the near past, I guess I can say. So in the near past, there was another dick, somebody else she was having a relationship with. She wasn't just sitting around doing nothing. Now, this is why we always tell you, do not go over there to another woman's house. If she want to come over, she can come over here, or we can go to the Momo. If she got a crazy nigga following her, well, then that's crazy enough. I should say the recent past, not the recent future. So the recent past, he has an ex-husband. Y'all thinking, oh, and she's like, oh, my ex-husband does this, my ex-husband does that. When were y'all broken up? Let me read the story here. A family she and her husband Craig once knew as a happy, fun, loving family was torn apart by violence. The initial call came in from a home near University in Stanford in Hanford, California. That is, if I'm not mistaken, near Fresno. That's somewhere in between Northern and Southern California. Hanford police say arguing could be heard in the background before a series of loud noises believed to be gunshots. Police arrived at the home within minutes, but officers could get inside when the final gunshot went off. When officers arrived at the scene, the first 2 officers went up to the front door, announced themselves, saw a man walk by a window, then pull a gun and shot himself. All right. Police say the suspect, 33-year-old Victor Diaz, forced his way into the home and deleted 25-year-old Adrian before taking his own life. Yeah, man, call the police. Fuck that. All right. Investigators say Diaz parked his car roughly 100 yards away before approaching the home with a high-capacity firearm. Valdovinos was dating Diaz's ex-wife. The entire sequence unfolded in less than 10 minutes. Just that fast, nigga. You done lost. By the way, when I say
skitty keep pop pop and a pop pop boom.
When I say all men pay, all men pay. It's only going to take you one woman to make you pay for all the free pussy you think you was about to get. And I guarantee you, this was a fat, chunky woman. We're talking about between Fresno and Bakersfield. This probably was a fat, chunky torta. Especially if she was previously married. This has got to be a torta. All right. And he thought he was going to go over there and this older woman was going to get her a young man to come over there. He went over there to get some free torta love and got literally clapped over it. It says it happened fast. As soon as officers went up to the residence, they knocked, they announced themselves. Immediately, they saw the suspect walk from one side to another side. Valdovinos was known in Hanford as a talented young boxer, and police say he and Diaz had no previous conflict. Diaz and his wife have been separated since August. Court records show she requested a restraining order from him in March that involved the children. Okay. Let me see here. Prior to the separation, they say they were the perfect neighbors and they never ever saw such a dark outcome. Yeah, man. Love will make you go crazy, bruh. Love will make you go crazy. Divorce will make you go crazy, bruh. And especially if she just put a restraining order on him and maybe he was had limited access to his kids and then he see you fucking other dudes in the house that he used to live in. Now he's living in a van. Now he's living down by the river. Now he's living at his parents' house. Now he's couch surfing and slumming on his homeboy's bed. All right. And you out here fucking in the house with the kids in the back room. Nicole Simpson got killed over that. Ron Goldman got killed over that. Okay. Nicole Simpson got decapitated over some shit like that. I'm still paying you alimony. You fight me in court. I'm paying child support. This nigga running around town in my Ferrari and Lamborghini. And he out here and y'all about to fuck with my kids in the house. All of a sudden, Nicole Simpson was bleeding down the sidewalk. I'm not saying it's right. What I'm saying is these are the things that people don't consider when relationships break up. All right. They were in love. Look, the neighbor said they were the perfect couple. They were quiet. They were a family. They were in love. And then when the love ends, emotions get heightened, bro. Emotions get heightened. And then you think you're just going to go over there and fuck this older woman. He went over there, thought he was about to sniff out some gordita pussy, and he got clapped. Golly. All right, it's a cold, evil-ass world out here, man. Look. Let me do another segment because we don't want to get too far behind. Then I'll do the super chats. We'll do, is this the evil world we live in? Let me see here. Because we got the main event coming up here. I did a whole half money mindset for you niggas. All right. This should be on Crime and Law CGA. Let me scoot this forward. All right. AI, scoot my previous story forward. Hey, AI, that Crime and Law should be on It's an Evil World. Can you scoot that forward for me? Let me put in a prompt real quick. Hey, AI. Can you move the segment that you had for It's an Evil World over to Crime and Law CGA? Any chance you can do that live? I mean, listen, I'm trying to get this live. I don't need no distractions.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right. And can you include black people in your story? You gave me stories about white people. I need some black people. Half my audience is black. Let me put that in the prompt. Half of my audience that watches me are black. So can we get some nigga stories in here? I need a story for the real problem is niggerism. Is that possible? By the way, you guys know that when I use AI for my script to get tweets from my show, that's another secret. They don't give me tweets because my show, according to the AI, says I'm too homophobic, racist, and misogynist. Y'all think I'm tripping? I'm not lying. If I put my script into AI from my previous live stream and I say, hey, can you give me some tweets or some fine moments that I can write or discuss about? They say this script contains too much racism and homophobia and misogyny. Right? They were like, we can't do it. We can't touch that. This is too crazy. You're cursing too much. So much for AI putting together my show. All right. They won't even give me no goddamn script. It's crazy. Unbelievable, man. But AI, can you think you can move that segment forward that I had for Doom? Okay. Okay. He said he'll do it. He said he'll do it. Okay. We'll do it live. The AI niggas are mad right now. The AI niggas are mad. All right. Here we go right here. We got the show right here. We got Crime and Law CGA. Here we go. Crime and Law CGA, we got a guy who is a looks maxer. You guys heard of the looks maxing community? Right here. Here's a looks maxer. His name is Mason Hull. He goes by Hulo. I believe that's pronounced it. I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, Maury did a stream on this one. Or he did a video on this one. Shout out to Maury. He was in the chat. His name is Hulo. You see how I gave Maury a shout out? Because that's where I originally heard it. You see how I gave Maury a shout out where I originally heard the story? I'm not going to play his story. I'm not going to play his exact story, but I just shouted out that I heard him talking about it. So that's why the subject came up. Right. All right. You see how easy that is to do, content creators? I get it. All right. So Maury did the original story that made me aware of it. But then I actually had to look it up because somebody suggested it over on Locals, so I had to check it out. The content creator named Mason Hull here, this is a looks maxer. I don't know what's going on here. All these guys look interesting. They all kind of have the chiseled jaw, the gaunt look. You know, these looks maxing guys kind of have the same thing, the bird chest and the skinny neck. And for some reason, a lot of young women like this look. All right, the kind of the funny hair, right? They'll have the head full of hair. Some of the looks maxing guys wear wigs, all right, to have this hair look that. But, you know, the surfer guy hair and then the hair ball cap backwards. These are all what the looks maxers typically look like. And give us some time as they develop and grow up. They're not going to look like this for very long. All right. They're going to hit 28, 29, especially if they get into partying and drugs or anything, steroids or anything that they're going to do to help, you know, whatever Clavicular does to keep his looks, that they're going to get worn out. They're going to get worn out. So typically women that are in that 21, white women, 21, 22, 23, 24, they're going to go for this. They're going. White women. Okay. They're going on this one. All right. Just on this. I would say 16 to 24 for white women, 16 to 23 for white women. They are going. And this is a big community of looks maxers who already kind of look like this, but they go the extra route to do things like surgery. Clavicular claims that he takes a hammer to his cheekbones. All right. Really a weirdo community. And somebody said they're all trying to look like anime characters. Yeah, kind of like the anime look. All right. The manga look, anime look. This is a very big community of young men that follow. As you can see, this looks to be his TikTok, and he has over 341,000 followers on TikTok. So this is not a small content creator. This is a very, very popular content creator. All right. Well, here's the problem with this. And this is his Instagram. It's under 100,000, just slightly under 100,000, 75,000 on Instagram. It has gone private recently. And the reason why is this. Apparently, a content creator named Gideon, I believe I pronounced that right, Gideon or Gideon. I think I did a story on him related to some content that he changed. He used to do skits, and then now he went Christian. I believe that's the same guy. But he now is doing Catch a Predator. He's doing the Catch a Predator, and they're trying to bust people that are, you know, luring children in to have intimate relationships with or buying child pornography. Okay. And apparently they set this guy up to have him agree to buy some child prawn. Okay. And the looks maxer guy got caught.
Mason, no more child porn, right? Last time? Mm-hmm. Okay. Never gonna do that again. No, sir. We learned our lesson? Mm-hmm. My man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for taking accountability.
And we did download those videos, right? Mm-hmm. We did download those videos, but we deleted them? Mm-hmm. Okay. Fine. And you admitted everything to the police? Mm-hmm. Okay. And all the allegations were true, right?
Not all, but some, yes.
Okay, well, the child porn stuff was true, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. I respect the hell out of that, man. Y'all, genuinely, he took responsibility for it. He wants a life after this. He's gonna do better, right? He gave his life to Christ. He admitted to
it. And now, here's the interesting. He dapping him up. I mean, you dapping him up. Well, essentially, the story goes as Maury told it. Go subscribe to Maury, M-O-R-E. Maury described it as the guy, his girlfriend called him out. So his girlfriend was the one who, the looks maxer guy. Mason's girlfriend called out the fact that she found child prawn on Mason's phone. So she was the one to kind of expose it. Gideon is the one that followed up with it and then tried to attempt to get him to buy some. I don't know how it works. All right. But the story's on Maury's channel, and he agreed to buy more child prawn. Okay. And so this is him getting caught with Gideon. I'm going to say his name right, but I did a story on him trolling WNBA on the sideline, and then he was doing skits, but then he found the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints, and he wanted to try to do clean content instead of these funny, irritating skits. And then I guess this is what he's doing in between. I haven't followed him ever since that. And that was like 4 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. And he does look to be way more out of shape, the black guy Gideon, than he used to be. He used to be in good shape, but content creation will drive you crazy and put you out of shape. That's why I go so vigorously in the gym, because content creation got me fat. All right. So anyway, the girlfriend exposed him for buying child porn. Well, typically in these cases where they do this to catch a predator, most of these cases go nowhere. They produce the content, and what happens is the case goes nowhere. You don't get any convictions or follow through. And that was the original problem with the original To Catch a Predator that was going on where what's his name? Chris Hansen. A lot of them didn't go anywhere. All right, they didn't get prosecuted. But we do have an update that we must say we're very excited to update. Mason Hull has been arrested. All right, so I do have a video that's talking about this. All right, Mason Hull has been arrested. All right, and charged according to Al Gore's internet. We have a video explaining this, a short form video explaining what happened here. We'll go ahead and go over to Instagram. He has been arrested for this. This is the Looks Maxer community here. So let's go ahead and in the video. AI, can you bring up the video of Mason Hull getting arrested?
Hulo has been arrested. So Hulo just got arrested, and he is facing multiple counts of possession of CP. Now, if Hulo is convicted of these charges, I don't think that Hulo will see the light of day ever again, because the things that his girlfriend claimed that he was looking at is absolutely petrifying. I feel all the LM stuff he's done is going to make him very popular in prison. Hulo has been arrested.
Hulo has been arrested. I think I was calling him Hulu. But yeah, man, he definitely looks like he's on drugs. Eyes all glassy, dark around, dark circles here. He definitely, all these Looks Maxer guys do drugs. They all admit to doing drugs to keep this gaunt look. Look at his eyes, glassy, eyes all dilated and shit in a minute. But his booty hole about to be dilated. All right. Pause. But shout out to the Gideon for exposing this guy for being a nutcase. And a lot of these guys, unfortunately, get tied into what they call male spaces or the manosphere, and they're crazy cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So shout out to Gideon for producing that. Shout out to the girlfriend for exposing him for doing this as well. And I'm glad he got busted for that particular thing there. I'm glad he got busted. Anyway, that's Crime and Law CGA. I'm going to do some super chats, you guys. A lot of the super chats were from earlier on in the day, but we got sidetracked, giving you an opportunity to give me some suggestions on how to make me rich with no money spent. All right. You're not spending any money. All right. But you guys were attempting to make me a rich content creator. It's easy as this. Coach, just do this. Hire someone in the Philippines. Yes. All right. So let me see what we got here. We got a lot of PayPals. And shout out to our brother James E. double sponsoring the show where you guys would not. All right. Appreciate that. What we got here. We got PayPal's supporters over on PayPal, because Ko-Fi is down. Ko-Fi is down. Shout out to our brother here. It is John P. says AICGA coming in 2027. You better boss up, Ninja. You better boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
By the way, there's only one form of content that AI cannot replicate. I talked about this in the Money Mindset. I will not tell you niggas in here. All right, but you're basically protected. We got a sister. Maybe you're using a sister's donation link, but we're gonna call you Natalie V. Shout out to you for a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. We in here with a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich,
and you're also a sister, even if you're a white woman. All right, but I don't even know how that got over there. Maybe did it come over on Ko-Fi? I don't see it. I have no idea. So if it came over from Ko-Fi, I don't know. Or maybe some woman paid me and I have no idea. I have no idea. Shout out to Martin Muhammad says the study is relatively the same if you study. I'm sorry. The story is relatively the same if you study. CGA, Napoleon Hill, Brian Tracy, Myron Golden, Angry Man, Jim Rohn, Blood, Sweat, Tears are always giving more than it is received. It says John, the Money Mindset. I think you meant join the Money Mindset. Put your money where your mouth is if you're for real. 100%. All right. Blood, sweat, and tears. That's the only way to make content creation work. All right. Even when you can't just be like, oh, pay this and pay that, distribute that. People aren't putting in blood, sweat, and tears. You're not going to be a great content creator at all. All right. Even Myron Gaines. All right. Myron Gaines invested $170,000 in equipment before he was receiving super chats. I mean, and what happens is people then see how he's doing it, and then they try to replicate it, and they be gone in 10 days. They be like, oh, shit, I can't do this. They can't do it. Shout out to Caitlin, says, your critics don't understand what you do, coach, because you make it look too easy. There's no denying you have to put in hours to have this content produced well, and you still have to be entertaining. He says, thanks, coach, for telling us your process. Others could learn from you. And most people do. Guys, a lot of people learn from me. They typically just kind of replicate what I do. No shitting on them because they see I do it. Now then they have to get a persona. And people that don't do what I do, they kind of struggle in language because they don't want to put in the work. They don't want to put in the work. It takes a lot to make this happen, but I do make it look easy. Even to the people that are near me, they're like, oh, they just think you got all this time. No, you're going to do your stream. Like even before my stream, I need 30 minutes of quiet. Before I go stream, I need 30 minutes of uninterrupted. Do not talk to me. After my stream, do not talk to me. I don't want to do nothing. If a woman is here, all we doing is fucking. All right. Don't ask me what we're doing today. I'm going to snap because talking for 4 hours straight is not easy. All right. And being entertaining and funny. People just think, oh, you're just having fun. No, nigga. I mean, I'm having fun, but shit, I'm working at the same time. Talking, entertaining, making people laugh, trying to make people understand the concept, arguing with bots in the chat, reading super chats, reading off the screen. The fuck? Man, I need time to decompress and come down. I'll be like, I gotta come down from this because, you know, it's an emotional roller coaster to be out here just talking about these subject matter day in and day out. It's just and not only that, it's a tough subject matter to talk about. I can sit out here and bullshit and just play a 8-minute video and just pause it, 8 minute, pause it, 8 minute, right? That seems relatively easy, but still you got to be entertaining. But I'm actually taking clips and putting context to them. Anyway, shout out to Miles, says, coach, I have this 30-year-old yellow bone at work who finds me attractive, so I engaged her in passing, but nothing seriously. She recently went to Miami, and I asked her, what did you do? She hit me with the He says, coach, you make it look easy to spot these 304s. Cheeks was getting clapped. Yeah, if a woman went to Miami, she got penetrated. If she went to, I had a young woman reach out to me on social media, and we were connecting a little bit, and she said, oh, I'm going to be in Vegas. Well, I happened to be having another woman in Vegas at the time, so I was like, oh, I can't meet up. But I was like, oh, are you coming to see? Are you coming to see someone? Who are you coming to see? And guess what? Are you coming with a friend? What are you coming to do here in Vegas? Crickets. That was my last text message to her, and that was 2 days ago. You know why? Somebody flying her ass in. She having a sugar daddy coming to bring her in. I think she's coming from, where's she coming from? Atlanta? And I was like, oh, well, I guess that answers the question. She getting flew in. It's all good. Shout out to our brother Executive Suite MLE, says, peace, coach. He said, you hit us with a digital Irish exit yesterday. He said, fuck it. We have to learn to support our interest. Had to use PayPal today. I am Q the exec on Ko-Fi. Boss up, fellas, and fuck your uncle. 100%. 100%. No, it is what it is. If you're interested in it, support it. And you should be well past the point of having to be willing to support because, yeah, it is what it is. Jacob Rivera says it's Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault every single time. Shout out to you. In the building. Let me see if there's cash apps as this loading up. We got the Empire Podcast says, thank you, CGA, 100%. Thank you. Rio Buck says, what about an intern from the JUCO? He says, or an intern that wants to learn how to podcast. Yeah, send them over. Okay. Send them over. They want to learn how to podcast, but they're going to have to do it. Like the thing is, they got a job, right? So I'm like, okay, you got a job. Can you come here? I get up at 5:30 in the morning to start my prep for the morning show. I work from 5:30 to about 7:15 for me to put the show together, to piece it together. All right, the final part from 5:30 to 7:15. So that person has to be available during those hours. Like, I don't want to recap. One thing I don't like to do is recap what I did. So after I did it, I don't want to tell you at 2:30 or 3 in the afternoon, hey, this is what I did. You got to live through it with me. Like, you got to live through it with me. Then I take an hour to make breakfast, to take a shower, make my beer ready, do some push-ups and stretch. That's my quiet hours. Take care of Nova, take her on a walk, play with her a little bit, because I crate her during the live stream so she don't tear shit up. So I have to get all of that set up. Then I do the show. 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, sometimes 5 hours, which I'm trying to reduce. Then from there, decompress, go on a motorcycle ride, go to the gym, stretch, come back. That's 3 hours gone. Come back. So that person has to do it within that time frame. I don't know if you've counted, but that's 7 hours. And I'm not even done with the day, because I'm coming back and I'm producing content for the other platforms, checking my editor's work. Okay. Making sure I have all of that done. And that takes me to about 8:30 or 9:30 p.m. I got to eat dinner, find a JUCO to fuck on, get rid of her, go back to editing, catch up on all the previous stories that were loaded on Discord and locals. So now I got to get ready for the next show in the morning. So now I got to get clips. I got to go watch 60 to 100 more clips. All right. See what's out there. Catch up on what's going on in the world. What's the hot topic today? What's the hot topic for tomorrow? Get that ready to go. Some people like to email me shit. All right. So I got to get that ready to go so that when I wake up at 5:30 in the morning, I got clips ready. Okay. I could use that clip. I could use that clip. There's new clips in here that I got to review. So if that intern is here, they got to be here. All right. Also got to post on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Threads, YouTube posts, YouTube shorts, YouTube community. All right. Woo. So that intern would have to be right here. I'm talking about right here. And then they're producing whatever they produce. Take a shower, brush my teeth, get a midnight snack, right back to bed, going, all right, alarms back up, right back up, 5:30 in the morning. Let's go again. Let's do it again. And somebody's like, where's the timestamps? Yep. Somebody's going to say something like, where's this? Where's that? You didn't upload the stream to the SoundCloud. I can't download it. Where's that, coach? Coaching calls. I got 3 hours of coaching calls planned in there too, because people schedule during my off time when I'm not on stream. Obviously, I can't take coaching calls. So I do my coaching calls somewhere in between me going to the gym and coming back. All right. So yeah, it's tough. So intern would have to do that. I don't have time to have a side meeting with them and tell them, oh, this is how I do it, and this is how I want you to replicate it. You would actually have to see me do it so you can understand it. Yeah, it's going to be telling you they're going to quit in 3 days. They're going to be like, oh, hell no. I'm not doing that. But that's why I get paid the big bucks. Shout out to Preston says, after a long day, don't pay, go run game. Shout out to you. That's what you said, and I read it just like that. Let's see here. Officer Brayon is in the building. He says, Coach, I swear you make your job look so easy, but I had no idea you were putting out almost 50 pieces of content a day. Coach, your mental fortitude is unmatched, and I realize I need to step my game up. Now, this is why, again, shout out to Brayon. When I'm telling y'all to boss up, this is what I'm talking about. I'm like, y'all not doing no work. Y'all not doing anything. And you're like, well, you got an easy job. You just sit up there and talk, dude. Who follows me? Press 1 in the chat if you follow me on more than 4 platforms. You follow me on Twitter. Press 1 in the chat if you follow me on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube, or a variety. You follow me on Threads, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. Press 1 in the chat if you follow me on more than 4 platforms. Okay, so you got some people. Some people just watch me on YouTube. All right, but YouTube has 4 ways you can post: shorts, community post, live stream, short form content, which is horizontal. They have 4 different ways. So we have a couple people that follow me on multiple. Now that you guys know that, and some of y'all follow me on Patreon and locals. Okay, some of y'all follow me also on SoundCloud. And so I have like probably 15 different platforms that I'm on. Substack. Now watch this. Yep, Twitch. I'm on Twitch. I'm on Rumble. Some people are following me on Vimeo. I want you to, now for the people who actually follow me on more than 4, press 5 in the chat if you see me posting on there every day. Via stories, a meme, a video, a tweet, a picture, a video, a horizontal video. Press 5 in the chat if y'all not getting content every day on those platforms. Every day. Every day. Y'all getting 2 or 3, 4 pieces of content. If you're on Instagram, you're getting 1, maybe 2 posts plus 4 or 5 Instagram stories. If you're on my Snapchat, you're getting 5 to 15 Instagram. I mean, you're getting 5 to 15 Snapchats a day. Yeah, locals and money mindset count. So if you're doing money mindset, locals, that counts. You're not getting stuff every day, but you're getting stuff on Sundays. He says, I see you more than my mom's. So you're getting, boom, people are getting nailed. So if you're getting my Instagram stories, you're getting my Instagram reels, you're getting my Instagram posts, you're getting YouTube short, you're getting the community post on YouTube, you're getting a live stream, you're getting a short form video, 10, 15 minutes. You're getting a vlog on Notorious CGA. You got a video yesterday on the Coach Greg Adams channel. You got the clips from after the live stream that my brother Menzie puts together. You got the YouTube clips. All right. So you're seeing a playback from some part of the video, some part of the day. You're getting the Spotify. So I put it on Spotify. You're getting a replay of the live stream, the audio version on Spotify. You're also getting Facebook. You're getting the Facebook meme. You're getting the face. Y'all getting 30 to 50 pieces of CGA content every day. If you follow me on all the platforms, 30 to 50, maybe even more on some days. Some days it's more. Some days it's more. And somebody's like, well, you don't need to do all that. All right. Okay. Well, go ahead. Then I guess I don't need to eat then. I don't need to eat. Yes, sir. Shout out to our brother Crypto Knights. Says, keep up the good work, coach. Shout out to you, man. These brothers ain't ready to work. They ain't ready to work. They just want to pop up here and show up, get their money, leave. Yeah, buddy. Shout out to our brother here. I need to say his name. George says, coach, at one point, should every man consult a lawyer before dating in America? Is it smarter to avoid dating entirely? He says, or should men focus on building resources first and then look overseas for a wife? I would say always, I wouldn't consult a lawyer for dating. What I would do is I would actually go into dating, not expecting nothing and not expecting much entirely. So you have to reset your mind to not expect as much. Men and women. But what men and women do, by the way, money mindset, check it out. We talk about that over on Money Mindset. But in order to understand women, you got to interact with women. So avoiding interacting with women is a mistake. Segregating yourself from women is a mistake. At all levels of your income or your resource building, you should be associating with women. That doesn't mean you have to go out and take them on a date, but having conversations, getting to know them, learning from them. The only way you learn how to deal with women is to deal with women. But taking information from other people of how they process dating and relationships does you no good until you implement it in real time with women. The thing with women, the thing when it comes to women of understanding them is that no matter what you know, they still think they're going to try to get over on your ass. So I can tell a woman that, hey, I know what you're doing. I see where this is going, and she's going to deny it. No, I'm not like that. Nope, that's not what I'm trying to do. You got to beat them off with a fucking stick. You got to really stop them. You almost got to block them. You almost got to block them out of your fucking existence. Right? Because they are nonstop manipulators. They're nonstop, nonstop. They're only going to stop when they realize there's nothing they can get from you, and that's Briefolt's law. Women only associate with you when they realize there's no benefit. As long as she realizes there's at least a hope of some benefit, she gonna nip, nip, nip. And what she'll do is she'll check out, she'll check back in, she'll check out, she'll check back in, and just keep nitpicking at the shit. But all the time you realize when she checks out, she getting fucked, throttled, sucking dick, getting taken out on dates, all of that shit, getting fed, somebody else flying her in, and then she'll come back. Neep, 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 neep. I was just thinking about you. I was just wondering. I was just hoping. I was just seeing. I was just. Okay. So you, even if you know this, that don't stop them from being neep, 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 neep. It doesn't stop them. They're still going to come after it. And most guys are weak to women. That's what we're trying to tell you. It's easy to say what you won't let a woman do when she over there, when she's a silhouette of a woman. But when you get that woman in front of her and she's got the puppy dog doll eyes and you see that nice skin and you see that beautiful hair and she's smelling good, you feel like you're feeling the pheromones, you see the titties out, you see the shape of the titties, you see the motherfucking booty out, you see the thighs and the legs, you see the feet and the toes. Nigga, hey, all that shit goes right out the window. All that information and knowledge you had right out the goddamn window. Because you start seeing, all right? You start seeing possibilities. The possibility of sex, Alan Roger Curry. You're horny. She's sitting right in front of you doing that shit. It's all out the door, all right? You got to be a strong person to understand how to deal with them. And the best way to deal with them is to get reps. All right, get your reps in at all levels of dealing with them. Because you can't avoid women. You can't avoid them. And that's why I don't preach segregation from them. We do have some brothers that support it way down here. So this is, let me acknowledge them really quickly here. Tywell says, I'm just dropping my tuition off so I don't get fined. Thank you for always showing up no matter how the MWO tries to discourage you with demonetization. Also, happy early Mother's Day to your mom. I'm sure she's proud of the empire you built, Free Agent Lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. Thank you, Tywell. And let me make sure what level of sponsorship that was so I can give you your credit. Shout out to you. And then let me do a couple more and then we'll get back to the show. Shout out to our brother No Government Name. Just a little something for all your efforts, especially through Stream Mania and on Locals yesterday. You're appreciated. The Shield, hashtag the Shield, Free Agent Lifestyle for Life, and No Government Name. That's a sponsorship. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for checking back in. I don't know what happened on Ko-Fi. I was looking for an email to perhaps try to see if they demonetize me over there, but they're no longer accepting. I don't know what's going on here. I didn't see anything online. I asked AI, right? I don't know what happened over on Ko-Fi, but it could be that I got blocked. So that's just another thing that I'm going to have to work around, but you can send your support through the other channels, which are Cash App, and also have a QR code there. You can also send it and support through PayPal and Venmo. All right. Anyway, we're going to get this portion of the show here going. Let's get back into it. This is it. The show's going to run a little longer, but it happens because we had an hour of just, you give me some ideas on how to be great and I shoot it down. All right. It's an evil world we live in. Blood, sweat, and tears, guys. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in. We have this story out here, another follow-up of this saga, which is absolutely a disgrace. And AI found this story for me. Mike Vrabel, Diana Rousini rented a private boat while she was pregnant. Now, we knew that there were some possibilities that he may have been the pappy in this story right here, but
I'm pappy.
Wow. So remember, initially they denied them having they had an innocent interaction in Sedona, Arizona. Then we found out that they met up in New York and Las Vegas. Now we're finding out that we also found out that she named her firstborn child Michael. Now, Mike Vrabel is the head coach of the Patriots. And then now he ended up going to counseling and therapy with his wife. And now we have now learned that while she was pregnant, they rented a private boat together, ecclesiastically clapping pregnant cheeks, potentially his own pregnant booty cheeks. Like, this is correct. Wait a minute. This is crazy work. They got the receipts too. Woo-wee. They got the receipts. Add a new chapter to the Mike Vrabel and Diana Rousini saga because TMZ Zizzle Sports has learned they rented a private boat together a day on the water. Just the two of them. Just the two of us. By the way, I heard the husband, rumor has it, he's demanded a DNA test for all them babies, but that's just a rumor. The NFL duo booked the vessel in Putnam County, Tennessee, back in June of 2021, according to the source with direct knowledge, who was also says that the then Tennessee Titan head coach and the journalist were the only two people on board for their 2 to 3 hour rental. Absolutely disgusting. This woman, you guys, man almighty, she was married, bruh, ecclesiastically to her Italian husband, who she called a gump. But she was out here at least fornicating with one head coach, rumors, possibly other head coach. And this is how you get inside information. Damn, bruh. It says right here, the timing of that outing might raise a few eyebrows because Rousini was pregnant at the time with her first child. Documents obtained by TMZ Sports show that both signed the company waiver before heading out on the lake, and our source says there were no visible PDA before they departed. So this is a picture of him, at least with maybe some fans. What's wrong with these ads? It says, we're also told Vrabel and Rousini appear cautious about photos being taken. And while she declined to pose for all with the staff, Vrabel agreed to snap one picture, but asked that no images be published or posted. Rousini gave birth later that summer to her first of two kids after marrying her husband, Kevin Goldschmidt, in 2020. Vrabel has been married to his wife, Jen, since 1999, and they also share two children. This is them in, I believe, Las Vegas in 2024. They lied about this relationship, man. They lied about this relationship. And of course, the cover-up is always worse than the crime, but who wants to actually, who wants to actually admit that they're in this type of relationship? Oh, it was just an innocent outing. We didn't plan it, and all of that. Well, he possibly is the baby daddy.
I'm Pepe.
So you have an NFL head coach out here impregnating other women, other married women, having that woman allegedly potentially delivering children without the husband knowing, and she claims to be a journalist that has inside knowledge of NFL information. Like, what a sham. What a sham, man. Golly.
It's an evil world we live in.
Damn, ecclesiastically married too, my lordy. All right, who do you think is the worst in that situation? Do you think Mike Vrabel should be punished for this? We asked this before, and it was 50-50. I mean, more people said Mike Vrabel should not be punished for this. This is getting worse and worse. If the DNA test comes out that Mike Vrabel, a married man, is impregnated an NFL insider or a journalist, and she's lost her job, bruh, that is crazy. All right, there was a funny meme that I was going to post on this one, but of course, AI told me to post it, but I said, AI, I can't post that. Guys, it was the Patriots logo with Rousini leaned over the ball, hiking it with Mike Vrabel behind her. All right, I was going to show it, but I'm like, I don't know. My thing says, what is the difference between this and the Michigan coach? Yeah, there is a slight difference. It's that she was not employed by the Patriots. So that is a difference. Whereas the Boston Celtics coach and the Michigan coach had an employee in-house pussy. He's separated. So it's not an employment situation, but it's still as disgraceful and disgusting, right? Meaning that you're married and you're out here with an NFL insider. So they're not associated by relation in terms of employment. And he's not using he's not using funds to pay for her in terms of not paying out of his pocket. It's a little bit different. It's slightly different, but the fact is, it's still crazy to me that he's still the coach. In my opinion, I think that he should not be the coach of the Patriots. All right. A lot of guys ain't going to agree with this. There's nothing we can do with her. She's already kind of paid her penalty. and lost. She's about to get publicly embarrassed and tarred and feathered. She lost her career. She can't no longer work in that career anymore because she out there selling pussy. By the way, there's another woman that said all these female reporters are doing this. All these female reporters are doing this. So she's already kind of out of a job. She's about to be publicly humiliated and shamed, especially when they do a DNA test on her. I mean, she already in pits of hell at this particular point. She already gone. Now, what he's doing, once we uncover if one of these kids or both are his kids, he got to be fired. There ain't no way the Patriots can stay with him. There's no way the Patriots can keep him coaching. Not as the face of the program. Now, if he was an assistant coach or some shit like that, you the face of the program. There's no way he could keep this going if he becomes the father of that kid. He got to get replaced. And he about to get divorced great the kingdom come. There's no way. NFL coaches, they're like social media content creators. They do that 24 hours a day. All day. Coaches work around the clock. All right. And the pressure that exists on coaches and the fact that he's supposed to lead men, you got to have a clean reputation, as clean as possible, especially in today's world. You can't be having that over distracting. That's what happened with Bill Belichick when he had that young girlfriend in North Carolina, right? She's a distraction to the program. They're eventually going to have to separate from Bill Belichick, especially if they don't win. All right, what is UNC's football record last year? All right, let me see what their record was. They were 4-8. That ain't gonna work. All right, they're not gonna let that little young 23-year-old hussy run around there distracting the program. I think it's a distraction to the program. They're gonna have to get rid of Bill Belichick. He turned in another 4-8 next year. He gone. Right, he's gone. There's no way he about to do that. And they lost to Duke. No bowl game, lost to Duke, 4-8. He do that again next year, they gonna get rid of his ass for sure. There ain't no way he gonna sit around either. But this also tells you, man, the women can be a distraction in your life. All right, so anyway, we got it's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Are you guys enjoying the show? You guys have been supporting, so I appreciate that. The show must go on. Your girl is going. Your girl is going. There's a song a once successful recording artist once said, when a rich nigga wants you and a nigga can't do nothing for you. These hoes ain't loyal. All right, the one successful guy said that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, when a rich nigga wants you. See, this is the opposite of what these players be out here. Oh, you paying and I'm getting it for free. And I always say, well, it works the opposite too. You could be getting it for free and I can get your girl because I paid. Like I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl, which is Trey Songz. I can steal your girl. So right from up under your nose, you think she loyal to you, but when a rich nigga wants you, and this is the case right now, when a rich nigga wants you, apparently this one who went feral, who had very little social media following and all of that. Remember she posted this and I did a video on this with the pixie cut. Damn, she baddie. She a baddie. Well, apparently what had happened was apparently Chris Breezy, pictured right here, and a bunch of hoes. Look at all these hoes and shit. Look at all these girls in the back lined up, ready to go, get trains ran on them. All right, waiting for 1 minute for Chris Breezy. Apparently somebody caught in the background of a celebration. It looks like it's the 37th birthday of Chris Brown at his birthday situation. All right, he got a birthday party. Apparently they done caught a clip right here of the girl. All right, let me see if I can get it. I'm gonna pause it right there. She's at the party, having a party. Look, Instagram has made it so that any girl is reachable, man. Your girl is going. When a rich nigga wants you and a nigga can't do nothing for you. That looks like the pixie cut girl right there. All in the video, all on the record. Yeah, that's her, right? She looking like a $2 Carucci But as I told you, bro, your girl is going. They got her right there.
Gotcha, bitch.
Just like that. When I tell you, man, I can get your girl. I can get your girl. All I got to do is put a little bit of shekels out there. I can get your girl. Remember, she was a good little Christian girl out here. Look at my little pixie cut. Chris Brown in the comment section. Just so you guys, if you missed it, this is all Chris Brown commented right here. Fire. 5 fire emojis. 5 fire emojis. And guess what happens? There she is right there, ready to go. Yo, girl is going. Yo, girl is going. It don't take much out here when a rich nigga wants you. It apparently they going, man. Ain't no loyalty out here, brothers. Ain't no loyalty. Look, she gone, fellas. When a rich brother wants you. And this woman said, and your nigga can't do nothing for you. Brothers, you don't need much. All you need is a comment section in the DM. All you need is an app and a couple dollars, man. And they going. It is what it is.
I got money.
They can't help themselves, gentlemen. This is the design. This is the true nature of the beast. Dating is dead. Yo, girl going. Yeah. Dating is dead.
It's an evil world we live in.
Dating is dead, gentlemen. For highly attractive, high-tier women, yo, girl going. Yes, your future wife. We talk about this. I've been talking about this for years, and I'm going to show you, man. People finally catching up to me. They finally catching up. Remember, I used to tell you, I'm the only one talking about this. Watch this. You're going to see this in a minute. People talking about it now. They can openly talk about it, and you can openly see it out here. Yo, girl is going. By the way, we do have some notice for Chris Breezy. Apparently, the Chris Brown, Usher, Raymond concert, the R&B tour, is officially sold out. Damn. All right. Wow. Congratulations to them. They sold out the whole tour. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to them. They have a meet and greet right here. Now, check this out. This woman asked, where are y'all getting the money?
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
They don't know, man. You know where they getting that money.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
All right, it says right here, for $2.5K meet and greet, he better let me meet his meat too. Yo, girl going.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
They going. Look at that. And look at that little face. I better meet his meat. Yo, girl is going. This guy right here says no matter how tough the economy is, regular people gonna find a way. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Girls gonna find a way, bruh. Them young girls gonna find a way, and they gonna find a way through CGA. CGA gonna be one of these contributors out here. I'm gonna contribute.
It's an evil world.
I probably sponsored at least 2 tickets for women, not the $2,500 ticket. All right, just the ticket to the show. Yeah, goodness gracious. All right, yo, girl is going out here. All right, we got the next segment leading up to the main event. AI has put this show together through the fans. The fans that suggested it. Oh, we got one more. We got Your Girl Is Going. It's the evil world we live in. We have this young hyena over on Kick, where you guys said, Coach, go over on Kick. All right, I was over on Kick last time, and I did Kick for about a month. I got monetized on Kick. Only 50 people came to the stream. And I literally did Kick after I did the show. After I did this show, I said, hey, we're going to go over to Kick to the after show. 50 people came. 50. All right. So sounds like I should just drop YouTube since I could get 50 people over on Kick. Why not? Fuck that. All right. Anyway, we got this woman says right here. This woman said she confesses that she regrets selling content privately. Red Pill guys, Red Pill Ragers, this is something I've been telling you guys that you guys don't realize. One thing that I'm gonna tell you is that a lot of these girls that sell content, they're not just selling on OnlyFans. They sell private content. A lot of people don't realize this is happening. I was with an OnlyFans girl, so I know this. They don't just sell on OnlyFans. OnlyFans is not the only way they can sell. They will sell through, I'm not going to tell you, but you can, if you know, you know. If you don't, follow me over on Coach Rick Adams, iLocals.com. I'll give you the game over there. All right. Okay. But I knew a girl, I actually had her phone. I could actually see other platforms that was, people were messaging her to sell content. All right, right there. They were like, oh, do you have content? Do you have more content? I need some content. So they don't just sell on OnlyFans. They don't need OnlyFans. Okay. They don't need that. They can do it in a variety of other ways. So you guys are trying to red pill rage out on OnlyFans. They can do it in a like 500 different ways. They don't need OnlyFans. I mean, OnlyFans, it just makes it easier. It just makes it easier for them to hire somebody to be able to do it and send you some content. They have 100 different ways they can sell content. Okay. Directly to the source. OnlyFans is kind of a commercial that they run over there. So this woman's going to admit, apparently she's a streamer. I don't know who she is. I can see she's streaming over on Kick, but this is what she had said about her selling private content.
How did your end up on the internet? I'll tell you. So I'll just be honest. I used to sell content privately. I used to sell like whatever. I mean, I would sell like so I would make like at least $5,000 a day. Like sometimes I would sell content privately because I didn't want to have an OF and I didn't really want all of that out. So I would just do it kind of discreetly. And I would make a lot of money. And I started to become addicted to making money because it was just so easy. So I started to do that and it made me a lot of money.
Let me tell you something, man. And I don't know how old that young lady is, but another secret here, and I don't want you to go explore it so you don't be that looks maxing guy. A lot of these girls sell it when they're 14, 15, 16, and 17. I just want y'all to know. Like when your daughter has a phone, I'm not saying your daughter's doing it, but some of the girls that are doing it are minors. All right, just so you guys know. So I would always tell you, check your daughter's phone because they do get involved in this. I played a mother even saying that she found her daughter doing this. All right. So, and she said all of the girls in her middle school class were doing it. All right. So now that was just an example of one woman saying this. So I try to find women to back this up, but it was a mother of a woman that had a daughter in middle school, found out she was doing it. They were selling feet pictures. That's what she said. And then she said, yeah, all the girls in that middle school friend group were doing it. All right. So this is another shade of what we call the spectrum. And that once she gets past 13 and 14, all bets are off.
So I kept doing it. I didn't really care about myself at that point. I would have probably done a lot of things if somebody had given me enough money.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yep. You would have went. Your girl's going. She said, I probably would have done it if they would have given me a lot of money. I would have done it. She would have sent pictures of her booty cheeks, punani hole, her putting stuff in her. She would have done it. Even as a minor, she would have done it. But she was like, I wouldn't, I feel bad now doing it. But she said, I would have done it.
And it helped me for a while because I was going to get kicked out and be homeless. So I was like panicking. And you bash sex workers? No, I don't bash them, no. Maybe for a time, but I mean, once you kind of get into that industry, it's kind of difficult to get out of it because it's just such easy money.
That's what I've been telling you. Once a woman crosses that line, she can never leave. She'll take a break, but she'll never leave. She'll get a boyfriend, but then it's going to be calling her. She'll get a regular boyfriend and she'll try to make it work, but that easy money going to be calling them. They can make in 15 minutes what they can make working a week at a job. It's going to be calling them. So you got to watch this idea of them. Once they cross over to the dark side, they'll never leave. Once they start OnlyFans, they can never leave. All right, they're just going to have to find out a way. It's just going to be too easy for them. Even if they leave OnlyFans, they'll still be on Telegram. They'll still be on Snapchat. They can't leave. And that's why the dangers of it is not the OnlyFans. That's not what gets them into it. The dangers are well before they even gets to that part. Because you guys don't, a lot of people don't realize that. OnlyFans is not the enemy like you think it is. All right. They're starting that way before they even get to that point. They're already doing it or considering doing it. This is Gen Z, by the way, just so you guys know. But we also know there's a bunch of Gen X women out here, 50, 52, 47, former prawn stars, women that are looking for extra money. They're doing it too. Not all women, but I'm saying they're actually considering it because it's too easy. It's too easy. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in. And as you can see, instead of saying, okay, I got kicked out of the house, let me go find a boyfriend, a man, let me go be a wife to some guy. Where did they go? Dude, they monetize themselves. They monetize themselves. That's what I'm telling you. It's all monetized. Women don't go, let me go find a boyfriend and live under. Let me go take care of him. Let me go be a good girlfriend. Let me go get married. No, they going right to the internet to sell to dudes, nasty ass niggas. Anyway, main event coming up appropriately. We have some data here related to marriage. What are we doing on the show? We're doing pretty good on the show. I only wanted to do 3 hours, but we're going to go probably to the 4th hour of this show. A great show, mind you. So I appreciate that. I don't know who sent me money. There was a woman that sent me money. I don't know what happened. All right, but I acknowledged her, but for some reason it said it didn't come through. I don't know. Chris Mack says Rousini also named her first child Michael. Send it. For real, bruh. For reals. Shout out to Leo says, thanks for the lessons, coach. Appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to Dion says, I didn't get an email for the Maze password, but it's on there. All right, it's on there. I updated it, but it's on there. You just got to go to the first pinned post. The first pinned post. Again, that's another thing that I have to do. I have the money mindset. People are like, where's the email for the money mindset? Oh, shit. All right, I'll pay. Lot going on. Shout out to Jones G says your show exposes the true nature of women in relationships. Many men are oblivious to these facts. You prove daily. Thanks for all that you do. CGA is unmatched. And I'm going to tell you, man, these women are sneaky, bruh. Okay. They are sneaky. Sneaky. You'll almost never catch them doing what they do. And the idea of saying only these type of girls, dude, I've seen the most innocent girls out here doing some wild shit. Like, God. Dude, I had a girl's phone. I had to get access to her phone for me to go through it. And I was like flabbergasted. I was like, whoa, like, damn. I had her password. And she gave me her password. She was like, I ain't got nothing to hide. It's like, you know who I am. And then something happened and I had her and I was like, let me go through it. Cause I was like, I would go through it like sparingly. I would like, she was like, here, go through it. And I would go through it. And on locals, I tell you where to find shit. When I was looking through that phone, I was like, let me look here. Let me look there. I was like, yacht. All right. I was like, Lord, this woman is deep in an innocent looking girl. You would never know. Unless you knew, you would never know. But they sneaky, man. They are some sneaky ass little kittens. And most otherwise, men don't have the stomach. That's the other part of it. Men don't have the stomach, so you really don't want to know. But to me, I do want to know. I want to see. And I want to see. And when I see it, I'll be like, shit. I'm like, how could a woman get in that much motherfucking ecclesiastical trouble? If you're not checking a woman's phone today, I'm going to just tell you, if you're in a relationship with a woman, I'm talking about relationship, committed relationship, not just dating. If you're in a committed relationship or a marriage and you're not checking your woman's phone, you are an idiot. Idiot. You're dumb. You're dumb as fuck. I don't know what you're doing. I would not trust any woman with a cell phone. Any woman with a goddamn smartphone, I don't trust them. Dude, this goes back to the witchcraft stream. That Black Mirror, that is too addicting to them. It's too addicting to them. That it's bad news. So if you're getting into a committed relationship and you don't have access to that phone, I'm talking about going thoroughly through it. And I'll tell you every app to check and what to look out for. Details. Because they can hide it even within the apps. They're sneaky as fuck. All right. If you don't have access to that phone, I would not commit to the woman. At all. At all. You're getting nothing from me. Nothing. You're going to get fucked and pumped and dumped, and I will pay you accordingly. The service going to be on par with the pay. All right. But other than that, no thank you. And the woman's going to say, well, what about you, coach? Can I check your phone? Hell yeah. Because you already know I'm non-monogamous when you get with me. So you already know I'm talking to other bitches. Now, she going to say, well, what? I can talk to other niggas. And I'm like, yes, you can. You're going to talk to a whole bunch of other niggas but me because now you're single. All right. That's how that works. You're single now. I mean, you can talk to whoever you want. All right. You ain't getting the commitment from me if you want to talk to other niggas. Say it is what it is. You ain't getting all this. You ain't getting all this. You ain't getting fine dined and taken out on a routinely basis, having your period panties hanging up all over my shower and shit. Like, yeah, nah. Me having you all up here sucking up all my oxygen and shit. Me whining and dining you and flying you here from to and fro, beating that pussy up from pillar to post. All right, yeah, nah, you ain't get, okay, yeah. All right, you want to talk to other niggas? Go ahead. Come in for the weekend, and I'm going to send your ass promptly out with half your rent payment. You ain't coming around here just sitting up all in my motherfucking sports cars, riding on the back of my motorcycle and shit, eating where I'm eating. Right? Anyway. Yeah, you can talk to anybody you want. Bitch, if I'm only seeing you on a weekend, on a week trip, if I'm taking you here and there, all right, yeah, you can do whatever you want. But if you get a commitment from me, oh, the rules change. I'm going to just tell you that. All right, that's how we do it over here. Bitch, you even on the program or not. You can have a good week with me or a weekend and then go back home to your hovel. Go out there and slang pussy to somebody else. Go out there with your broke boyfriend and eat off the money I gave you. All right, if you a dumb bitch to share it with him, you a dumb broad. I can't tell you where to spend your money, but you're going to be broke, busted, and disgusted by the end of the month. And you're going to be back over here, tossing it up, bending it over, grabbing ankles with CGA. It's that easy, baby. I got this shit down. You can't get over on me. All right. You can get on me for a couple of ducats, but you can't get over me for a long time. It is what it is. All right. Anyway. And if you too scared to go through your girl's phone, don't get committed to a relationship because it's going to come back to haunt you, nigga. Shout out to Larry C says blue chips here for the fellas. If you ever open up a business. All right. That was from yesterday. Shout out to you. We got some PayPals to get into. All right, lots of them down here. Pause. We got we're going in not order, by the way. Shout out to Rodney Dangerville says my wife wants to have sex in the back of the car, but she wants me to drive. Rodney Dangerville. Shout out to Eric B. In the house, my wife wants me to have sex in the back of the car, but she wants me to do the driving. Rodney Dangerfield was a legend. We got, did I get Daniel McGee? We got VMAD and Vlad VMAD coming up. Shout out to Daniel McGee says pilot's license tomorrow. You better boss up. That's what we're talking about. Elevate at all times.
You better boss up, nigga.
Elevation. Elevation is the name of the game. You got to elevate your mind, elevate your opportunities out here, elevate and position yourself to win. Caitlin says, I know we spoke about Blue Ivy this week. I just feel sorry for the guy who will try to date her as she gets older. The dude's going to have some pressure. He better have the money and the status when she gets to her dating age. He won't have that at her age. Nope. I don't think there's going to be a lot of that going on. All right. Over there. They got Blue well protected. They got Blue well protected out there. We got VMAD that doubled up. He says, I see the word free in your name is throwing the broke niggies off. He says, maybe it's time to rebrand and rename it. I know a few suggestions: luxury agent lifestyle, paid agent lifestyle, and boss up agent lifestyle. Appreciate you, coach. All glory to VMAD. Sky Daddy 444 in the chat. Yeah, maybe the free agent is throwing people off. I haven't heard people talk. I think the agent threw people off too. They were like, he's a secret agent like James Bond. No. All right, shout out to Sky Daddy says the Ko-Fi link is chimping out. Ko-Fi is not hosting CGA at this particular point, so that happens. We got a couple more. We have our brother here. It is Jay Flow. He says, appreciate your time, coach, and the walk-off yesterday and the switch to locals was legendary. Shout out to the coach gang, and I'm glad you were over there. That's a co-sponsorship. Yeah. All right, shout out to you, man. Walked off the show. Okay, we ain't okay. Yeah, we gone. I got other platforms to stream on. Fuck that. Fuck that. Shout out to our brother Newski says, tried to watch AD, almost fell asleep driving. We definitely privileged watching CGA for 3 hours. All 3 hours edutainment. And shout out to AD. But yeah, I don't know. I don't watch these shows, but I always know that, you know, if I see a clip or something, I'm like, well, I don't know, man. These people doing it on my level. I mean, I don't know if they do it. And then shout out to Corey Neal says for the edutainment. Shout out to you on PayPal. PayPal takes me a little bit of time to refresh the window and all of that. And I think I got one more. It is Charles Moore says, do you think that we will end up having another pandemic soon? If Donald Trump is in the office, for sure, it could be. But apparently, I think they're trying to scare you into another type of bird flu coming up. I guess there's a cruise. There's a cruise that picked up some bird flu or some shit like this. Hannavirus. All right, something going on out here. So as long as Donald Trump's in the office, we can have a potential for something like that, like a chaotic version of it. All right, so anyway, let's get back to this part of the show. We got Inside the Mind of Modern Women here. Women are not promoting marriage anymore. First, it was MGTOW. Men going their own way. Shout out to the MGTOWs in here. The redheaded stepchild of the so-called manosphere is the MGTOW, because MGTOWs were the only group of men that were using the information about dating and marriage, who were using kind of doom, black pill mindset to go and say, we're going away. They were the only ones that really said, we're going away. There's no sense. There's no point. There's no purpose. And they sent YouTube and put YouTube in a tizzy during the adpocalypse. They were the first ones before women acted like they're not going to date and marry. They were the first ones. Like, and then Passport Bros kind of came after that. I was in between that with the Free Agent Lifestyle, which was an offshoot of the going your way philosophy. All right. And then Passport Bros kind of took the next step and just I'm leaving type of shit because it's doomed here. That was all before women have got on this kick of that marriage doesn't benefit women. This is before all of that. Now we're seeing more women come to this conclusion, namely because men have retracted from the marketplace. Dating is a disaster. Women kind of ruined it with hookup culture, taking advantage of having free casual sex and then claiming that their body count doesn't matter after the fact. Women haven't benefited because, you know, maybe they get divorced and it doesn't seem like they should get back into it. Women haven't benefited because, well, they figure out that the work they're doing is free and that they're monetized. They look at it as not work that should be unpaid. They should be paid for this work. Now, I'm going to show you this. So now women have taken the reins of marriage is not good away from men. All right. And now men have taken the reins of we need to fix this through marriage. Right. So now we see the Andrew Wilsons and we see the Tony Gaskins and the ecclesiastical and the Christians and the black men trying to figure out how to get black women to get back into marriages. Now we've seen a flip of men wanting to get married and have children and women not wanting to get married and have children. This has all happened within the last 4 or 5 years. All right. And this is because Gen Z have become adults, because Gen Z is the catalyst. And by the way, if you're older than Gen Z, you don't matter in this conversation in terms of dating, marriage, and having kids, unless you niggas are going to be marrying IVF, in vitro fertilization women. All right. We're talking about Gen Z. They're driving this. So let me show you this first. All right. And this is Inside the Mind of Married Women. We're going to show you how far the marital rates have plummeted and will continue to plummet because women have taken the lead they have taken the lead. So this is here, married at 30, not anymore. Percentage of married people at age 30. Okay. Like I said, I got married in 2004 at age 27, 28. So take a look at this chart. You're going to see there's a line down here, the XY axis. They're going to show you the year. That year's going to go up, and there's the percentages. 1970, 84% of people were married by age 30. One of the reasons I keep hearing, let me just go into the boss up. I keep hearing about young people not having enough money to do things, and they'll blame the economy. One thing that I've been telling you is that is false. You have to understand the economy forces people into relationships. All right. When the economy is bad or based on a certain dynamic, people are more likely to forge and form relationships. So the fact is you don't have enough money because you don't have dual incomes. All right. You can't really survive under 30 with a single income. Typically, people under 30, especially in a high-end area, Los Angeles, Miami, New York, Chicago, Dallas, Houston, you're going to need a roommate. You're going to need a roommate. You need 2 incomes. It's hard to survive under 30 with 1 income. You're going to still live with your parents. I don't care what generation you're in. You're going to live with parents or roommates. So what tends to happen is because people are not getting together maritally anymore, people are struggling more financially. Here you go right here. Let's turn this down. We're going to look at the marital rates plummeting. Take a look at this. You see this is going on right here. They're going through the years. Look at the marital rates. So when people blame me for the destruction of marriage, this is well before I got a podcast, well before I was an adult, well before I even got married, well before my divorce, well before I even started a podcast. Take a look at these marital rates plummeting, not only in the United States, but in the Western culture. This is all in the Western culture. Look at this. Look at how far it's sunken. This is 2019, 2020. It went from people under 30, 85%. We're in the 20s. Okay. By 2025, look at that right there. Only 30%. All right. Now, here's the deal. You can blame who you want, but just the graph alone shows you that this is a plummeting industry. People are going to say the divorce rates are plummeting. No, the marital rates are plummeting. Look, you can tell me the divorce rates are plummeting all day you want. Well, you don't have as many divorces if you don't have as many marriages. But look at this. I mean, this should tell you where it is. We don't know if this is a source right here. This is the source, and you can see this in real life. Unless you live in a community of married people, all right, because people that are community married people, they only see their community, their bubble. Everybody around me is married. Boise, Idaho, Tuscaloosa, Alabama, right? Everybody around you is married. But I've been saying for years, that doesn't mean everybody else is married. All right, when you look at the Gen Z, this number is going to, you think it won't go any further than this? Yes, it will. Gen Z people here, they still, the lowest Gen Z person is 17 or 16. It's going to go lower. It's going to go lower. We're going to have a couple women here talking about, do they advocate for marriage? We have 3 videos related to this subject matter. We have this woman that says she regrets getting married before she moved to a town where she understood her value. She's in a town where she sees her value and she regrets getting married.
I married my high school sweetheart, and I'm from a small town, and he's always been great. But a few years ago, we moved to Colorado, and now that we're in Denver, I've been getting so much attention from men that, and they're really wealthy and successful and good looking, and I'm kind of worried that I underestimated my value, on the dating market, and I just settled with my husband. I married my high school.
Wow. Marry somebody that rocks with you. All right, marry a virgin. I always tell you about this virgin thing. I was like, dude, women today could be a virgin and you marry her. That don't mean she ain't gonna want to fuck somebody else after you marry her. So she said, wow, I was in a small town. I married my sweetheart. I thought this was the best I can do. We moved to a big city. All these rich niggas want me. People looking at me, people saying I look this and that. They gassing her up. They gassing her up. Social media gassing her up. The public gassing her up. She said, I think I can do better. I can do better. Damn, I should divorce this dude. I could do better. Oh my goodness, man. Buckle your seatbelt, brothers.
Oh, the humanity.
And she fat. All right. I can tell she's a Fort Collins. She's a Fort Collins 7. She done moved from Fort Collins to Denver. And now she out here thinking she hot shit. She a Denver 6 or 5. And she got a bunch of desperate, starving ninjas after her, gassing her up. God dang. It's an evil world we live in. All right. Just some new punani. This is what happens also when your wife, let's say, for instance, you have a wife, she was a virgin, or she didn't have a lot of sex. She got wifed up. You married her. She started raising kids. The kids get old enough. She starts going to girls' nights out. Yo, girl gone. She gone. Because eventually she's going to go out there. She's going to be like, I miss my 20s. I miss my 20s, slaving away, having your kids, being forced to marry and never going out. She's going to say, I gave away my 20s. She's going to be outside sucking dick in bathrooms. All right. And she was a virgin. And you're going to be like, not my girl. If her friend's doing that, and she has friends that are whores and skeezers, she's going to be outside at 30, 31, making up for lost time, fucking bouncers and doing shit that you would think a woman wouldn't do. You fuck the bouncer? You fuck the nigga that sell coke in the club? Yep. Why? Because she missed all of that. She fucking a bad boy on the motorcycle, the homeless nigga in the motorcycle gang, the hood nigga. She missed it. She missed it. So now she's 31, 32, 33, making up for that lost time with a kid, 2, 3, 4 kids. Soon as she get out there, she gonna be like, oh, damn. She gonna be fucking 22-year-old niggas and Pookies and Ray Rays. Yeah, trust me. Trust me. So dudes think that if I get a woman with no body count or low body count, I'm protected against this. I'm like, no, you're not. You're just gonna get it later. All right. You're gonna get it later. It's just gonna come up later. In this world, in today's marketplace, it's definitely gonna hit it because she's gonna see that shit happen all on TikTok. Look at Aisha Curry. That's what happened to Aisha Curry. She gonna just see it too much on the Instagram. She gonna see niggas DMing her and promising her this and that, asking her to get flown out. She gonna be like, what the fuck am I doing? Yes, indeed. So be careful. We have another woman here that was previously married. She says, I do not encourage any woman. Here we go.
Expanding on yesterday, I don't know one single woman that would get married again. I personally don't know one single woman that would do it. I know men that would do it. And this is all coming from women that I talk to online and my friends groups and everything. So out of all of my friends, I have single friends, I have married friends, friends with kids, the whole 9 yards. All of them, every single one of them, without exception, has said, I will never do this again.
Look at this, brother. Hey, man, when you get into a relationship with a woman, you're not in a relationship with her. You're in a relationship with everybody in her message group, you know, married, single, everybody in her DMs, everybody on her Snapchat and TikTok. And these women she's talking to are married, saying, I would never get married again. Now, again, this is what men used to say, and we got crucified for this. This is the interesting thing. In 2015 to 2020, men were saying this exact thing. But now the women are saying it now. The women were like, men are the new women. As I keep saying, women are the new men. Now they're saying the exact same thing. And they're encouraging other women to not even pursue this. Okay, let's go to the comment sections quickly. I was married for almost 40 years. I will never get married again. I don't date and never will. The peace and freedom. Look at this. This is just free agent lifestyle in reverse. The peace and freedom that comes with being single is too precious to give up. Marriage benefits men. That's why men would get married again. Men are either looking for two things, a nurse or a purse. Men benefit, women lose. Way too much work. The benefits aren't there. All right. This is just the men's content in reverse. Not only would I never get married to a man again, but I will never get into a relationship with one. Tony Gaskins is going crazy right now. I've been happily married for 26 years, but I would never do it again. All right. Right. I don't need a manager. Sex is way overrated. All right. So we got the incels here, the female cells, the fem cells. I'm part of the never again club. Been single for 20 years and then we'll never look back. These are all the women I'm supposed to be dating and married. They think it's a problem with women, and that is really a big part of the problem. All right. So, all right. Inside of the mind of modern women. All of these videos were curated through artificial intelligence. I didn't watch them beforehand. I just literally just grabbed them at random. Woke up this morning, fired up the live stream. Success. Last one on this one before we get to the main event, ecclesiastically, we have this woman that says, this goes back to the monetized woman. Okay. When I say dating and marriage is monetized, again, AI happened to find this clip that actually goes into, you see how it all weaves in together? Shout out to AI for putting these clips together. All right. That weaves right into the main event. Because when I tell you women are monetized, this is an example. It doesn't mean they sell pussy. People have to understand that. Now, that is a form of monetization, but that doesn't mean they are sugar babies and they all are prostitutes. Now, you can lump it in as that, but you're misunderstanding the concept. The concept is women look at the work that they do for men as work, not something that they're required to do. So that if they do it for you, they see that there should be an exchange of resources for this. Okay. Because they have jobs, that's a form of monetization. So when they come home from work, they don't feel like they should cook and clean for you. So they paid their way out of that by having a partnership or a 50-50. That's monetization. That's just monetization. So when they do things for you, they're not going to do it weeks in and weeks out and months and years, because then they're going to be like, why am I doing this for you and not getting a pay for it? All right. Why am I doing it and not getting paid for it? This is an example here, right here. And we have Ming here. We have a Ling Ling, a westernized California condescending Ling. And here's the deal. This says sex workers are paid, wives and girlfriends are not. That's what I've been saying the entire time. And she's going to go in to understand this and unfold this to make you guys understand it. All right. What is the most common way of women selling pussy? Okay. Look at this man. This is literally an escort, bro. I see, look, this man in here is still fighting me. You're still fighting me. And this is what I got to put up with. Even when AI cures my stream, I got to have some idiot in here still trying to fight it. Still trying to call it escorting. What's the common way for women to sell pussy? Yes. Marriages, relationships. It's through marriage. It's through relationships. That's the most common way. Through marriage and relationships. Today, they look at marriage and relationships as an exchange of resources so that the work that they do should be compensated. Okay. They should be compensated. They'll pay their way to not do the work. So watch this. If she says, I want a 50-50 relationship and a partnership, she's willing to pay into the relationship so she doesn't have to sell you pussy on demand. That's her way to not have to fornicate with you. Not you get access to her body. You're just in a relationship with her as a roommate. You're just in a relationship with her as a roommate. That's how she looks at it. She paid into it. That's monetization. That's monetization. So a woman that is a partner, you don't have access to her body. That's monetization. Y'all gotta still call that an escort? Okay. You misunderstand the concept. The fact is they will pay into it so they don't have to sleep with you under command or guilt or duty. That's still monetization. That's not an escort or prostitute. That's not an escort. Y'all can call it what you want because you're a bitter hurt nigga. All right. You can call it what you want. You just a mad incel. You just an incel at that point. You just an incel. Call it what you want. Let's go into this one real quick. Let's go into the video. So we have a Ling that says sex workers are paid, wife and girlfriends are not. Unlearning women's free labor. Here we go.
Workers are paid, wives and girlfriends are not. In our respectability hierarchy, we place sex workers squarely at the bottom, looked down on by everyone in society, whereas wives and wannabe wives are the epitome of what it means to be a woman. However, when you look at the lives of real women and you account for the vast energy transfer of women pouring into our male partners without getting much in return, we see that women have signed up for a social contract under patriarchy that makes us endless givers, servers, the ones who will stand by our man, ride or die, no matter how poorly that man behaves. We see that sex workers have a specific transaction that they have signed up for. And wives and girlfriends who are not performing bona fide sex work, but are actually unpaid sex workers.
All right. So they're unpaid sex workers. As I say, well, you're not getting it for free. All men pay. So she's using the same concept. We're pretty much saying the same thing. She just kind of got it in reverse. So let me just say this. She's saying, when I tell you you're not getting it for free, you're like, yes, you do. She's giving it for me for free. Eventually, she's going to figure out that what she's putting in, she's not getting back in return, and she's going to cut it off. So this is when the woman then cuts it off. So when I ask you, okay, where's the woman you're getting free sex from? Oh, she gone. Oh, of course she's gone. So you had a trial version of it. You don't get it for free. You got it for free a couple times, and then she cut your ass off because she didn't realize I'm doing X, Y, and Z for free labor. All right. It's not that hard to understand that all women sell vagina. Even your wife is going to stop. You'll be with her for a while, and then she will look at it and start counting what she did versus what you got. And she going to shut that shit down. Your wife is eventually going to shut it down. So it's all based on this idea that women are selling you vagina. It's all got a cost. Okay. She gonna start keeping score and tallying up. I did this. I folded up towels and socks. He came home and took a nap after work. He asked me for some pussy. Nope. Nope. She shut it down. So that's why I'm saying you might think it was free, but I always ask you, okay, how long have you had this said free woman? 1, 2, 3, occasionally. Okay, yeah, that's not free. You cannot keep a woman giving you free sex in 2026 and beyond. They're not going to continue to do it. This is how they look at it. This is how they look at it. For you guys that want to get married and think that's going to be, no, bruh. It's all monetized. Sorry. She said it right here. But then she also says right here, men violate and endanger partners by sexual coercion. What? As I said, so now she's giving you free pussy, but she's saying you're coercing her into making her give it up. Let me just explain this to you if you're slow. If you're married or cohabitating with a woman and you have her cooking and cleaning, and then you say she also has to give up sex on top of that by duty, force, enforcement, or whatnot, ecclesiastically, your duty is to give me sex, Hafiz sexual contract. That is coercion according to these new modern women. Okay. She said you got to pay for that. Pressuring for sex, cheating, lying about relationship status. So she's saying, oh, you're saying you're my main girlfriend, but you're not. STD status for sexual access. This is sexual assault. And this is a plain Jane Ling Ling. I'm telling you, man, this is how they see it, man. You cannot, I'm undefeated at this point. You ain't getting around this, bro. Wives and girlfriends are not performing bona fide sex work, but are unpaid sex workers. We're signing up ourselves for the worst mental, physical, and sexual health outcomes for no benefit for the risk of our bodies. Dude, and I'm gonna tell you, man, if they're a liberal Democrat, they have a 90%, you have a 90% chance of a woman thinking like this. If they're a liberal Democrat, sex workers have a specific transaction they have signed up for, but we haven't signed up for that.
Are signing ourselves up for the worst mental, physical, and sexual health outcomes.
Okay, sexual health, that also includes pregnancy. Research shows marriages shorten women's lives, reduces our happiness, and lowers our mental and physical health with the opposite effect on men.
As a woman who used to behave, I have learned so much from listening to sex workers and former sex workers speak their wisdom. They have clocked male nature and they are the realest.
Okay, so her advice is coming from sex workers. I've been telling you, bruh, the degrees of separation is very small and minute. When you're in a relationship with the woman, you're not in a relationship with her. You're in a relationship with anyone she listens to. Feminist professors, the internet, her friends, her whore friends. And yes, she has whore friends that are sex workers. She has friends that are sex workers. She listens to them. Sprinkle on the internet. You're not in just if she got a phone, you're in a relationship with more than her. All right, comment section. Shall we? They look down on sex workers and strippers and OnlyFans because they want you to do it for free or after dinner dates to Chili's. I've been saying the same thing. I agree with that comment. If women were doing what they do on OnlyFans for free, nobody would care. Nobody would care. I said that and I proved it. You know how I proved it? I don't hear y'all going off on what happens on Pornhub. I don't see all these incel content creators making videos about what the women are doing on Pornhub. Right? Nobody's going, Pornhubs is the death of society. In fact, everybody knows the Pornhub drum riff. Everybody knows that. Nobody's saying that's destroying society. But there's plenty of free prawn. Nobody's saying what those women are doing is destroying society. You know what's destroying society? The women getting paid from it. But there's a whole bunch of women fucking for free on the internet. In fact, a dude will say, I don't know why you would pay for it. Go get it for free on the internet. How can both be true? How can you say Pornhub is free and fine, but the OnlyFans is not fine? That's incel male logic. That's exactly what she's saying. You're mad she's getting paid from it. You're not mad that they're doing it. You're mad that you're not getting it for free. I said that years ago. I was like, these incels and these red pill guys are mad that they're not doing it for free. You're mad that she's making more money than you from it. All right. Because if the women were, if the woman were giving up free sex after dinner, y'all would not be mad. But the problem is they starting to charge niggas. Or other dudes are paying and y'all mad. That's an example of y'all getting priced out of the marketplace and y'all mad. By the way, I'm going to prove this later. It's an example of men getting priced out of the marketplace and they're upset. It's not a matter of principles and morality. It's a matter of that pit could have been a girl you have for free at a nightclub and you can't get her no more because you're priced out. All right, I'm going to show you that. I'm going to show you in a minute. All right, so that is that one. We got the next clip here leading up to it. The incels are mad at me again. All right, but hey, it is what it is, Red Pill Ranger. Boss up, nigga. It is what it is. You don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your motherfucking Velcro wallet. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your bank account. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your Jiffy Lube job. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your work ethic. Don't argue with me, nigga. I'm just showing you the game. All right, incels, Mitches. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your Star Wars action figure collection, nigga. Argue with your Yu-Gi-Oh! And your Pokemon card collection, nigga. Don't argue with me. Argue with me. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your goddamn Call of Duty goddamn list and your fucking all right, nigga playing Call of Duty and you got your argue with me with your Call of Duty in-game purchases and skins dances. Nigga, don't argue with me. Nigga want to argue with me, nigga. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your graphic t-shirt collection. With the A-Team and shit and Atari 2600 on it. All right, that you done wore for 12 years and you got holes under the armpit, nigga. Don't argue with me. Argue with your recessed chin and that patchy ass beard. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with that lint in your belly button and your fat ass stomach, nigga. Don't argue with me, incels. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your comb over with your receding hairline that you refuse to just go ahead and let go of the rest of the hair. All right, don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your mama that you still live with, nigga. All right, don't argue with me, bitch niggas. I'm just trying to put y'all up on game. Y'all trying to define it like defining it is gonna help you, nigga. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your nigga turnover shoes, nigga. Argue with me with your belt with all the goddamn indentations on it, nigga, like you don't realize leather degrades, nigga. You know what I mean? You still got the same belt for 15 years, nigga. Hey, it's time to get a new leather belt, nigga. That belt is cooked. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with them t-shirts with the holes in the motherfucking underneath it. You got the goddamn sweat stains underneath it, nigga. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with your holy ass socks. Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with that 450 credit score, nigga. Broke nigga. It is what it is, man. Shit, nigga trying to define shit. Well, this the definition. Who cares, bitch, nigga? You think they care? Don't argue with me, nigga. Argue with that car that you put regular gas in, nigga. If you still putting 87 gas in, your motherfucking dating life is cooked. Don't argue with me. Argue with that 278-pound fat bitch that you fuck on occasionally if you have to beg for pussy. Nigga, you still putting 87 regular gas in your car. You cooked in the dating marketplace. And even they gonna show you this in a minute. You cooked. You cooked, nigga. 87 petrol in Los Angeles. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't getting no pussy. Not in LA, nigga. You gonna get fat bitches with 87 octane. Nigga, you got to put 91 or 93, and nigga, you gonna have any bitch you want at some particular point. Hey, bitch, nigga, don't argue with me. Argue with your car tags that you haven't registered. Yes, registered. Argue with the fact that you ain't got no car insurance or life insurance, bitch, nigga. It is what it is. Anyway. Bitch niggas in here, man. I can't stand these bitch ass niggas, man. Today we got Slim Thuggy Thug in the building. You know Slim Thug is Coach Gang. Slim Thug is Coach Gang. Apparently Slim Thug has a video out. Check this out, bro. It says Slim Thug says being a sugar daddy is easier than dating around, claiming men spend more money trying to impress random women than if they would have just paid up front and bought them what they wanted. He says, I'm not going to talk on the phone till we fall asleep. Oh, my Lord. Here we go.
Sugar daddy.
Claim a sugar daddy.
That's why it works.
It's the smartest thing ever, man. It's like, I'm not going to talk on the phone till we fall asleep, baby. Whatever we do is going to be beneficial for the both of us. So as long as we vote on that, we good. I'm going to get back to the money, but hey, you and your friends, y'all go eat.
When you first claim your sugar daddy,
and my boys, really, it was an outfit. Really, I had put on one of them little shirts. I said, I look like a sugar daddy. I kind of ran with it. I like this.
Wait, my nigga. Slim Thug, bro. I know you watches my show. You need to cut the bullshit, bro. When I said in 3 to 5 years, everybody gonna sound like CGA, it is true. I'm ahead of the game. That commercial where I told you I'm ahead of the game, I'm ahead of the game. By the way, I think Juvenile is also in that clip. I think he recently has a song about being a sugar daddy, if I'm not mistaken, just previously released. Juvenile, sugar daddy song. Let me see if I can pull this up. I can't find it. He has a song, something related to that. I can't remember what it is, but somebody just said that. So Juvenile and Slim Thug are talking about being a sugar daddy. I told you this was coming, bro. And check this out. I don't have to play the rest of the video. You know where this is going. Okay. When I say everybody gonna sound like CGA in 3 to 5 years, everybody gonna sound like it. And check out the first comment. We got a bum nigga. These are the niggas making tricking culture so popular, making all the hoes sellers. What came first, the tricking or the hoe? You see the priced out bum niggas? Oh, they the ones messing up the game. They messing it up for us. They making a woman pay. Bruh.
Better boss up, nigga.
Better boss up. Okay. You bet to boss up, because telling Slim Thug to not pay ain't gonna help you. Calling him names and defining what he does is not going to save you. We need to call these girls prostitutes so they know what they're doing. Let me go back. That's why you bitch niggas gonna have to catch up. Y'all spending too much time defining shit that don't matter. We need to find it so we can shame them. Incels, that's not gonna work. Call it what you want to call it. I don't care what you call it. You can call it prostitution, escort, tricking. You can call it whatever you want. It still is not gonna stop people from doing it. You can't stop. There's no more shame. Shame is dead. Even if they're doing it, they're gonna say, that's not what I'm doing, though. Who cares? Some people are gonna accept it. I'm a trick then. Okay, now what? Does that stop me from having pussy jumping off my dick? All right, nope. Dudes want to define shit so bad because what they're doing is manipulating, so that if you admit it, they think they have the power back. So you admit doing it then they have the power. So if a woman just says, yeah, well, I'm a prostitute then. Well, that's why. See, that they want you to agree to it so that they have the leverage in the argument. And so that they can shame you for the process. But at the end of the day, guess what? You're getting priced out.
Better boss up, nigga.
So if you have millionaires realizing that they don't need to do what you're doing, you're cooked. And that's what's happening in today's marketplace. Men with money are just going directly to the hole. They're willing to do it. And that's going to be the main event topic. Since AI was so smart, they found that trick. Look at these videos that they literally lined up for me. I mean, I don't think I could have done better job. AI did a way better job. Would you agree? Would you agree? How they tied it into the main event, and they found a rapper then they found that Ling Ling, right? AI really did a damn smash 'em up job. They found the woman in Colorado that said she would leave her husband. Wow, AI did great. I don't have to worry about anything anymore. This job can be done completely without me doing anything. All right, that was the solutions that I heard earlier today. All right, they'll find you clips, coach. You just have to show up and just do the show. Press the button and go on. Don't even review the videos. All right. They'll reduce your workload. Oh. Wow. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother here. Did I get Jones G? I did get him. I didn't get him like that, but we got him. We got, let's see here. George K says the King of Kings, and that's why they call me the King of Kings. Shout out to you. We putting a great show together. Appreciate you, George K. Ian Williams says Hollywood CGA. Keep evolving. Shout out to you. Thank you, sir. And thank you, Ian. All right, these men making some donations, supporting the day show. So we going to keep it going. All right, we going to keep it going ecclesiastically. All right. And as I said, one thing that our brother Sugar Free once said, that do you have the stomach? Women are double dippers. All right. You cannot save women. One of the things about the red pill and the incels is that their solution to save society requires them to control women. Right. So it requires them to save and control women. That's their only solution. If we do this, if we change a law, if we use religion, if we use social pressure, ecclesiastically, Andrew Wilson, if we have them under contract, we enforce them to make love to us. If we restrict the internet from them, if we restrict OnlyFans and ban it, if we do all of these things, then we'll have women under our lock and key. All right. That's the only way we can do it. So we got to save them from their own decisions. We got to define shit that they're doing so they understand it. We got to have to debate them. That's not going to work. That's not. That ship is sailed. It's gone, guys. You can't save them. You don't matter more than their fucking cell phone. You can't save them. It's over. You're going to have to just enjoy the women one by one, two by two, onesie twosie, here and there skis. All right. But you guys are playing whack-a-mole at this point. But by the way, this is also in the stages of grief. Our psychologists, stages of grief. One of the stages after rage is bargaining. Shout out to our psychologists here. I did this video years ago. Like one of my first videos, like my first 20 videos was this video right here. All right. Stages of grief. Anybody ever go through grief? And there's 5 stages, but sometimes there's even more. They develop more. But stage number 1 in the stages of grief and understanding what's happening to you. Stage number 1 is going to be shock and disbelief right here. They've added that one. That usually was not stage 1, but we'll use this one. So shock and disbelief. All right. You're like, wow, I can't believe it. Then what'll happen is you'll deny it. It's AI. It's not all women. There's some good women out here. This doesn't apply to everybody. This is generic. All right. This is general. You're generalizing. I'm a fine one. Not my girl. All right. At least my girl wouldn't do it. Oh, it's not the Christians. It's the immigrants. Denial. You'll deny it. Or maybe it isn't that bad. The next stage is red pill rage. All right. So this is where dudes get stuck right here. You get stuck right here. Mad at women, mad at the system, mad at feminism. You start sounding like Myron and Andrew Tate over and over again. All right. Can't get out of it. Can't evolve. Can't grow. You're just mad. And then you're going to figure out how to fucking correct this. I'm going to correct this shit. So most men get stuck right here. They don't want to evolve. They don't want to get a new belt. They don't want to get no shoes. They still wearing the goddamn same graphic t-shirts. Sometimes they go their own way. They just go get pissed off. Okay. The next stage is bargaining. This is where black men are in between anger and bargaining. So this is what bargaining is. And this is how I interpret it. What you're going to try to find is a solution. All right. Give me a solution. Andrew Wilson has more solutions to you. And then you go to the woman and bargain. You find a woman that's halfway there, and then you'll try to bargain to get her there. All right. Well, if you submit, I'll do more for you and you'll do more for me. And you try to see it their way. Or you try to see it their way a little bit and you try to get them to see it your way. All right. Do you have a sister that thinks like you? All right. You'll bargain your way through it. All right. You'll come up with reasonings. All right. If we restrict the 19th Amendment, if we got rid of OnlyFans, if we got rid of social media, 50-50 guy. I'll make a deal with you and you make a deal with me. If I pay half the bills, you give me half the pussy and you give me pussy on Thursday. If I wash the dishes, you give me a pussy on Friday. All right. This is where dudes simp. Yeah, they become a simp. Okay. They bargain their way. They basically just tuck their tail, no masculinity. They'll try to make a deal with a bitch and then see if it works. All right. Sign this non-disclosure agreement and this prenup. And hopefully I get over on her ecclesiastic, the bargaining stage. So guys will get stuck right here. 3 and 4. All right, then guilt comes in. This is a new one. All right, so I'm going to not talk about that one too much. Let's go to 6 because that's recently been added. 6, depression. What will happen is you'll go through anger, rage, and bargaining and see it doesn't work. And then you'll become depressed. Damn, it really sucks. This is depressing. I don't understand why you'll go through these stages. You'll be depressed. You'll be upset that you can't get women. You'll be mad that I'm out here showing with young, fine ass woman. And you be like, damn, I need to get my bag up, but I can't. I don't know what to do. And I say, join the money mindset. And you're like, you're a grifter. Fuck that. I ain't paying that money for that. It ain't going to improve it. So you come up with excuse, depressed. You don't get your body right. You don't boss up. You don't start doing any of the shit that you need to do to get leverage. Leverage doesn't work. They're still using us. Bargaining. I went through this, guys. So that's I hope y'all did. All right. My internet going crazy. All right, goodness gracious. All right, goodness. All right. Those are the TikTok videos that reload when my internet resets for some reason. All right, but those are all my saved tabs that AI pulled up. Right, and they just saved on my computer. All right, anyway, AI did all of this work. I got like 157 tabs open of shit that I might use for another show. But AI can probably reduce that workload according to you guys. All right, let me see here. Yep, there's something playing in the background still. Oh yeah, there's a long ass video playing somewhere. Let's see where it is. You should see all these fucking tabs I got that AI suggested to me. Yeah, one of these videos is playing somewhere. It's like somewhere on the 897 tab. All right, let's see here. So going back to it as I'm talking this through, can you guys still hear me? Hopefully you guys can still hear me on this one. Okay, there it is. I found the tab. Oh, it was the Gideon. Okay. So here we go. Go back to this graph here. Go back to the graph. Where's the graph? Okay, we can still hear me. Thank you. Let's go back to the graph. All right, it should still be on your screen. All right, so here's then what happens. All right, and this is happening. This is happening to men. All right, this is where you get stuck. And this is where I'm trying to help you. I don't know if you understand. This is what I'm trying to help you through. So I feel like I'm a psychologist and a therapist myself, but I'm not trained to act rationally and logically back to you. I just get frustrated by you. I get frustrated. I'm like, you guys are just pissing me off at this point because you sound like bitches, right? You sound like bitches. I'm like, nigga, you stuck. You're stuck. And then I tell you to boss up and you're like, but I don't know how. And then I say, well, I have the money mindset. It's helped a lot of other men, or you could do a coaching call. Well, I ain't got no money. Okay. You're just another grifter. You shouldn't get paid from this. And I'm like, dude, I can't help you, bro. Boss the fuck up. We all had to do it. But then you just want to make excuses. This is what happens when you get in depression. You're depressed and you don't know it. You want women to go back and turn back the hands of time, and they want. You want women to be broke so you get a chance to be with them free, but you can't. You don't want to lose weight. You don't want to become a better man. You think that's being a simp. I can't help you. Depression. And the last stage is where you really win. That used to be stage number 5, but it's stage 7 on this graph. It's acceptance. Acceptance. I accept the reality. Here's the reality. Here's what's in front of me. I accept it. I accept what today's women have become. I accept what the current dating marketplace is. I accept that women sell pussy and still want to be married. I accept that women don't want to do free labor, and bargaining with them is just a waste of my time. I accept time is more valuable than money. I accept it. Now I can adapt. I can adapt. But as soon as I hear y'all say these ridiculous red pill incel notions of getting rid of the 19th Amendment, when women outvote men, it'll never happen. Women would have to outvote it. They would have to vote it out. That ain't never going to happen. Sharia law would kill you before it would kill women. Women will just be having Middle Eastern children. All right. These notions that you guys wrestle with, get rid of Instagram. It's like turn the hand back to time. Go back to dating like in the 90s. Shame, blame, explain. Shout out to Ramil. It's not happening. Accept it. Yeah, the land of make-believe. Andrew Wilson. Let's go back to the land of make-believe. Ecclesiastical marriages. Are you in an ecclesiastical marriage? No. You married a woman that has kids by 2 different men. That's what you ended up with. Like, bruh, accept it. We need to bring back traditional women. Women need to submit. Guys, the best you can do is go overseas for that. It is not happening in America. Okay, it's not happening. If it does, you lucky, nigga. You literally got the diamond in the rough. The last stage is acceptance. Acceptance. Accept it, nigga. Accept the fact that wedding for people under marriages for people under 30 has gone down 50%. Accept it. You're not pushing that boulder up the hill anymore. Women aren't going to just go get married no more. Accept the fact that the woman you married possibly was a whore or has a high body count. Accept it. Or don't get married. Okay? Accept it or don't get married. What do you want me to do, bros? Bros? Let me show you this video. This is an example of accepted. We got 2 beautiful black women here. We got 2 beautiful black women that's going to talk about what you should expect if you marry a woman today. Here. Check this out. Listen to this.
It's different if she was a whore yesterday and then if she was a whore a years back. I don't know if her past is so far removed from her and she's changed and she used to be in college doing Molly and having threesomes every day.
But I
that
think
she
that's
needs to tell her husband that.
What the fuck? If I didn't change too? Damn, so my husband don't even know I'm a totally different being. My husband don't know that about me. The person I'm about to marry don't know that he getting a completely different version of who I was before.
There you go right there. You see that? I'm just trying to help y'all see this. Skeezers gonna skis. It is what it is, gentlemen. Sorry for my internet messing up. Look at that. Oh, my husband 10 years from now getting an entirely different woman, so I shouldn't have to tell him. I'm different though. Yeah, I was skeezing. I was getting trains ran on me in college, but I'm different now. I'm just he getting a better version for me. They just say I'm different. I'm different. I've been telling you for years, man. And AI found this clip. Shout out to AI again. AI could do my job, apparently. You think AI could have come up with these clips? And she's like, tell my husband what? I was different. I morphed. I metamorphized. I went through a metamorphosis.
Like,
now what's the problem? The problem with this is, what are you going to change to next after I marry you? That's my problem. That's my question. So say I marry you. Are you going to change again? The answer is yes. She's going to change back into the whore she was right in the middle of my marriage. But in her world, she doesn't see that. That's not true. I wouldn't change on you like that. I'm going to be me now. I know who I am. If you knew who you were, why you didn't know who you were before? She's going to change to something else. After you marry her and you go through the marriage wheel, you get to the investment phase, you get to the bait and switch, she's going to be right there back out in these streets. All right, that's what she's going to be doing. The streets are undefeated. All right, it is what it is, bro. Accept it. Know what it is. All right, man, my computer is like, yo, this is getting crazy here. So sorry, man. This is definitely on my end. Some issues here that I'm having. The street, she gonna be back soon as a rich nigga wants you. Soon as Chris Brown back in her DMs. Soon as she go back out to the nightclubs. Soon as she have 3 of your babies, she gonna be right back in them motherfucking streets. Come on, man. Y'all can't see this? It's the game of manipulation. That's what you're playing. Accept it, or you can fight against it. But fighting against it is going to make you angry. I'm a less angry person. Look. All right, here we go. You back. All right. I'm a less angry person now that I've accepted what women are. I had to dip out. Guys, I'm a less angry person now that I accept what women have become. Okay? Less angry about it. I don't care. I deal with women that are like that. You know what I mean? Like, I know what women are. I'll deal with them on face value. Okay, here, you a skeezer? I like skeezers. All right, come over. Come jump up and down on my dick. All right, here's a couple of dollars. You was going to do it anyway. You was going to do it to someone else. Come get it. And guess what happens? These nasty whores reveal themselves. They show up all nice and good. I'm a nice girl. And they come over here and they do the nasty. Same thing with girls that I don't monetize. They come over here and they be like, oh, I just want you to fuck the shit out of me for 4 days a week. I'm like, okay. All right, whatever. And that's what you want. Cool. And then they go back and go on regular dates with goofy ass niggas like you after getting railed. Ladies, are you in here? I want the ladies to understand. I want the ladies to let you guys know, and they won't do it. They won't do it. But if these women will let you know, when they go on dates with you, they getting fucked previously, the night before, the night of, or possibly the night after, the night of that you took them on a date, and certainly the day after. They getting fucked and railed. Okay, but they went out on a date with you and played good girl. That's called the spectrum. That's what I teach, the spectrum. But dudes think it ain't happening. That ain't happening. These women out here, look, she said she wanted to meet an honest guy. And she wanted to meet a guy that wouldn't play about her. They fucked the guy that she complaining about that she met on the motherfucking dating app. Guys, on the dating app that she says she's having trouble meeting men, she fucked those guys too. The same guys that she called jerks and these just players out here and these brokies, she gave up pussy to them too. And she complaining about them to you on a date. Ladies, where y'all at? They quiet. They quiet. I accept that going into it. So when I date normie chicks, I accept that going in. Certainly when I'm dating sugar babies, I already know she probably got dusted off right before me. Right? But I really don't care. I'm like, whatever. I can't stop this. I can't stop this. They have too much access. It's over. I accept it. Even if she's not doing it. Well, I'm not. And you're the only one I see. I'm like, I didn't see you since last November. You haven't fucked nobody since last November. You haven't sucked the dick. Oh, no. Oh, whatever. Right, whatever. This your pussy. I've been waiting patiently for you to. Yeah, okay. Whatever. They talked to 100 niggas since then, at least. Yo, it is what it is, bro. Acceptance is when you become undefeated at this. This is when you become the man you need to be. You also need to accept who you are. If you a bitch nigga, if you short, if you fat, if you're broke, if you're black, if you're white. See, dudes get on the internet and be like, well, white guys have it better, or black guys get more bitches, or short guys this, tall guys that, bald guys this, old guys that, dudes with good cars this, dudes with bad cars that. Dude, you can do this till you blue in the face. Because at the end of the day, women don't give a fuck about you no matter what. They only care how you make them feel and what you provide, or both. Y'all don't understand this. I showed you this with Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson, 4-time NBA champion, $150 million net worth, household name. They shitted on Klay Thompson, 6'5", light skin, good hair. He got everything he needs to provide, and they shitted on Klay. Bro, they don't give a fuck about you, bro. Understand that. They only care about how you make them feel, what you provide, or both. Period. I don't care who you are, nigga. Don't get your ego out here wrapped up. They don't. They don't. Some dudes, they'll let fuck raw for free. Some dudes, they'll sell pussy and make them wear a condom. And some dudes, they will drag this nigga right down to the goddamn marriage, to the church, and let you marry her ass and won't tell you shit. Won't clue you in that she done all three of those things. She just gonna have your ass up here like this, bruh. It is what it is. That's called acceptance. I accept that, bruh. It is what it is. I can't change her. Neither can I hope I find a woman not like this, especially at my age. Especially at my age, I can't help it. Okay, but I got some money in my pocket. I can get a 22-year-old woman, and in the Philippines, 19-year-old woman to do just about anything I wanted to do at the drop of a hat. Then I could just be like, go fool somebody else. Go fuck with somebody else. All right, go get somebody else. Go date somebody else. Go play nice in front of somebody else. Go read a book, nigga. Go twiddle your thumbs. Go do whatever the fuck you want. These women will shit on any man. So there ain't a man out here that could just be an unbelievable nigga to a woman. They're loyal to their feelings. They're loyal to how you make them feel. In fact, the whole way Megan Thee Stallion shitted on Klay is because he made her feel a certain way. Not that he was a bum. He made me feel like fill in the blank. That was the whole argument. He made her feel. Come on, brothers. Accept it. And acceptance comes in many stages. It comes in many waves. I can't help you accept shit. I could just keep putting the information out in front of you. And I could just give you the things. Men are in love, women are in business. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Everything she gives you as a gift, everything you give her as a gift, everything she gives you as a loan. I mean, how many isms can I give you? How many more things can I give you that keeps proving themselves out? Women are monetized. The dating marketplace is monetized. Traditional dating is dead. The 90s aren't coming back. How many more things can I give you before you come out here? Women sell pussy through a variety of ways. Shout out to our brother Miles says, what a great AI generated show today, coach. So he says so much genius, so many geniuses contributing to greatest ideas for you. Shout out to these bitch ass niggas. Shout out for you.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
So many guys gave me you should hire this or you should hire that. Like I just got a bag of money to just hire somebody. Like you should buy an executive producer. It's like, how? An executive producer. Do you have an executive producer? No. Okay, shut up. Nope. Shout out to Miguel says, when you hit Friday night after the club and Saturday afternoon, you see her in the mall with her man and kids eyeing you, hoping you don't say anything. Facts. Man, it's a whole different breed. And then Sunday in church. Women are on the spectrum, guys. They are on the spectrum. But who they are on Friday, who they are on Saturday, and who they are on Sunday are three different people. And if you think I'm lying, this woman just got down saying she's a different person when she's present in front of a man she marries. She's a different person. I'm a different person. So if she's a different person 10 years ago, she definitely a different person from Tuesday to Saturday, nigga. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Kaylin says, I wonder what solution the AI feminist has for prawn stars who want their content removed from the internet. That's a form of work to sex. Marriage just happens to be the most legal and safest form of sex work there'll ever be. Not necessarily. I think it's the worst form of legal sex work. Well, you said legal, so I agree. It's the worst form of legal. I think it's the worst form of legal sex work. Shout out to Frank. Juvenile said, you're going to find out effing with an old ninja. Well, make your mind up what you want. A poor ninja. He says, you want a good fucker. No, you want a toe licker. You want a young man riding on four-wheelers or a grown man who can drop pole in you. That was probably from the most recent Juvenile song, which I know he made a song talking about the idea of having an older guy as opposed to a younger guy. Shout out to Juvenile. We got our brother here. Sean Don says, all you got to do is, and he says, now listen closely. If you have questions, call. Yeah, all you got to do is hire an executive producer for your show. Okay, so my show starts, show prep. They have to be at my house at 5 a.m. I'm on live at 8 a.m. So they have to set up all the tabs and get all the stories right and do all of this and do the thumbnail, do all the banners. Okay, get the videos all situated. All right, they got to do this banners here. Get the videos all situated so I can just roll in 10 minutes before the show. Cloop. All right. Hey, guys, we're live. And they have to be sitting here the whole time, executive producer. They have to be sitting here punching in shit and reading super chats. Somebody said my son. I mean, guys, I swear to God. Like, what do y'all be doing? My son. My son don't live here, nigga. Like, my son spends 9.5 months in another state going to college. Like, what? My son is in another state, like 1,500 miles away. Sure, he could do it. Why not? I'm telling you, man, people like these suggestions that you suggesting, like the AI point in the show. This is the dumbest ideas that y'all could ever come with. Y'all come up with the dumbest ideas, bro. Like what? Or it's an idea that, why didn't I think of that? Hey, son, why don't you be my executive producer? He was right here the whole time. Why didn't I think of that? Those are the ideas that I'm hearing. Wow. AI to produce my show? Why not? Hire an executive producer? Why not? My son be the... Why didn't I think of that? I've been doing this whole time. And I never thought it was right here in front of me. A person in the Philippines? Why not? This sounds like a great idea. That person's going to produce my whole show, the thumbnail and everything. Curate the videos for $500 a month. Why didn't I think of that? I had it right here at my fingertips. I just didn't even. Why did not think of that? A person over there editing videos in the Philippines while I sleep and I wake up to ingenious produced content. 30 curated clips. They really be thinking this shit is easy and I'm just stupid. Damn, I can't figure it out. Get remonetized on YouTube. Sure, I can ask them again. And they can terminate my channel because they sent me that message too. If you reapply again, we're terminating your fucking channel. If you make another channel in another person's name, we're terminating all your channels. Why don't you apply for remonetization? Have you thought about putting a channel in another person's name with their own social security? You don't think AI is going to figure out, because they did this already. AI figured out that I had channels in other AdSense and they found out it was the same nigga they demonetized. Man, people are like, and it's hard, man. It's hard because this is the type of job people think they can do. I could do that job. And I'm like, well, do it. All right, do it. This is not the type of job that you could do with just these solutions that are kind of dim-witted. It's like, wow. And they're kind of like surface-based solutions that you're like, you didn't think I thought about that? You didn't think I thought about that? No, I did think about that. And I tried it and it didn't work. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is our brother Daryl says, saw a TikTok of a guy saying he'll put his homegirl onto a trick of his, he'll put his homegirls onto a trick if he sees one. 100,000 likes, aka 100,000 women who don't mind being pimped out. Definitely some girlfriends in there. Dating is dead, fellas. Shout out to you. All right. So he said he'll put his homegirls onto a trick if he sees one. Guys, that happens too. That happens too. I even know husbands that put their wives onto guys they found on the internet. That happened to me. That happened to me. All right. I was doing my fitness stuff and a husband commented and added his wife in my comment section. And she flew out to come see me from Georgia. It was directly from the husband. The husband found me. So you don't think a guy's going to find like a guy like CGA and then go to his girl or homegirl and say, hey, he'll fly you out and he'll get a fee? For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. That happens. No government name in Thailand. It is safe to bring bar fine Ling Ling. Is it safe to bring bar fine Ling Lings to my expensive hotel? And if so, would I need to pay the hotel for each Ling Ling who visits my room, or should I just get a second hotel? Don't do too much. Yes, you can bring bar girls back to your hotel room. It's safe in Thailand. All right. I had an expensive hotel, one of the most expensive hotels in Thailand. And sometimes they'll just want the driver's license. But that hotel, I didn't have to go through the lobby. But sometimes they'll ask for an ID at best, at worst. Everybody's doing it. So, yes, you're fine. You're fine. 100%. You can bring them back to the hotel. They're not going to do anything. I got videos after videos of me bringing girls back to my suite. I don't want to show it too much. I'll show it on Snapchat. But, because there's not a lot of bitch ass niggas that follow me on Snapchat. But I show it on Snapchat who I bring back and what I do. Like when I was in Thailand, I got video after video of me in and out. All right, bringing them in and out. And I was at a suite at the top. I had girls. Do I want to tell the story? All right. Do I want to tell this story? Because I sell this for locals. I'll give you a hint. All right. Locals got this story and they got the receipts for it too. Join me on locals. You're getting the best shows. The best shows are on locals. I've told this story here. I'm going to tell you, man. I brought 2 girls on. All right. And one waited for me to finish up with the other one. Okay. You got the stomach. That's how Thailand goes. Right. The other one just waited on the patio like, my term is next. All right. Join me on CoachGregAdams.locals.com. It goes down like that. All right. It goes down like that. She was like, I don't want to get in, but I'll just wait here till you're done. I was in there like giving the other one the work of God. All right. Then we had a little powwow. We had some snacks and drinks. We was just chilling. All right. The other girl left. She was like, see you later. I'm going back to the bar. All right. The other girl slept over, hung out. I was like, I need about an hour break, so let's chill and grab some drinks and snacks. All right. All right. Anyway, it's an evil world we live in, gentlemen. These are your future wives. That's who y'all going to find traditional wives down there.
It's an evil world we live in.
But at the end of the day, that's how it works. And
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
And then the other one still messaged me and DM me, when you coming back? Oh, the same woman later on in the trip. Same woman later on in the trip. Because she's at a go-go bar on Walking Street. So, you know, they stand outside. And I'm walking hand to hand with another young piece of calico that I had. And she was like, hey, remember me? I was like, yeah, I'll see you when I come back. All right. All right. She saw me. She was like, hey. And I had this other nice little piece of calico. Yeah, I'll see you another time. I'll be back. All right. Anyway. Yeah. It is what it is, bro.
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the
Hey, man, every man should go to Thailand. Okay. Every man needs to go to Thailand. It's going to teach you a whole bunch about dynamics, bro. You're going to come back from Thailand and your whole mouth going to be reset to the whole dating marketplace. You're going to be like, what am I doing in America? What am I doing? Why am I doing all of these circus tricks and trying to impress women and gesture maxing and doing all this impressing and taking them out and holding doors and opening hands for whores? Like, you're just like, man, hell no. These all women are doing what the women in Thailand are doing. They're just doing it on. They're just sneaking behind it. They're sneaking behind it. This woman just said that. They're all doing the same thing. So don't tell me about those Thailand women are all getting ran through. So does our American women. And then they got you out here playing gentlemen and shit. And good ecclesiastical husband, and they run around here with kids from other men and shit after getting trains ran on them in college and shit like this. It's the same women, same shit. Then you come out here doing all this impressing shit and running game and mouthpiece and trying to game them and spending time talking to them and texting them and spending all this time and trying to figure them out and all this shit. It's the same shit. You just go right directly to the source, nigga, right to the hole, bruh. You have to do all that gentleman bullshit. They'll let you fuck another woman right in front of her. They be like, all right, just finish up with her real quick and let me get my turn, nigga. I need that 1,500 baht. I need my nails done. I need shit. Man, yeah, doing all that. Oh, I gotta spin plates and fool her and trick her and try to balance my rotation out and cut and trim down here and slot them there. You ain't got to do all of that shit. You just go, all right, here, I need some pussy tonight. Where am I going? I need my me fix. You can go here to there to there, and there's 100 women like, pick me. Then you come back to America and these bitches talking about $500 this and dinner date that and talk this and pour into that and chase. And you like, man, please, bruh. What? For that same ratty ass box you done passed around, and then I supposed to marry and date to marry and ecclesiastical this, social pressure that, and no prenup this, and and these women old and fat. In Thailand, they young and tight, tightly packed, young prime pussy. Now you over here chasing around old mastodons and fat bitches. Old 29 to 45-year-old fat bitches with cellulite on the back of their thighs. Ran through more times in the Holland Tunnel. And I'm over there with 22-year-old high and tight, young and fresh, nigga. Well, not fresh, but at least young. Small, petite, so sweet, nice, feminine. Not with these masculine, deep-ass voices and these crazy ass. Nigga, I'm just, man, look at this bitch on the go-go. Well, how much? Bar fine. Mama sign. Take care of this shit. Here's your $45 and your 2 minimum drinks. All right, come here, bring her ass out here. And then come over. $75. All right, send her back home. Tell her to go home. Oh, I'm not going home. I'm going back to the bar. Okay, whatever. I'll see you at the bar tomorrow. Then you don't see her. They got their real hair. Then you come back to America and they telling you to pour in. And we need to be matching and we need to do this. And you need to take them here. And you need to pay for these nails and shit all before you give to the... What? You need to marry a black woman and a woman your age and you can't date younger women. All of this bullshit that you got to put up with here, bro. When I'm in Asia, nothing. The only thing I have to put up with is this bitch probably fucking somebody else. There's a 99.9% chance she having sex with somebody else. Same thing in America. There's an 80% chance she having sex with someone else while I'm applying pressure. Same thing. I don't have to do none of that bullshit in Asia. Cambodia, Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines, South Korea, Japan. It's the same thing. What? The fuck? All I had to do was pay for a business class seat and get over there to a decent hotel. Knocking the Mario coins, got them lined up out the window, out the door. They waiting. Dude, they waiting for you to finish up. They're like, I'll just wait here. Waiting. Dude, she waited on the patio. Another chick in Bangkok was just like, oh, I like watching you fuck this other girl. Like, you're getting what you want. This is so sexy. Oh man, she really taking it. You're really good at this. Championship dick. But now y'all got to come back here. Sugar babies, $500,000 to come over there for 50. Nah, no blood. I'm like, nope, I ain't got it. Woman, take me out on a date. Take me out on 3 dates before we even think about sex. Partnership, 50-50 on the bills, except for when we're dating. I'm looking for somebody to build with. I'm like, you already have kids by another man. I'm looking for somebody to build with. I want you to be a father. I want you to care about my kids first. My kids come first. What? Then you spending all this money getting what? I mean, let me stop, bro. I need to get back to this. Martin Muhammad says you probably torturing Claudia Jordan in her algorithm with all the content you're putting out. She probably put you in her prawn stash on the low. Claudia Jordan wanted me. He says right here, if you run into her in person, watch closely. She might buckle and buck. He says right here, you're her uncle AI. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed. I could have Claudia Jordan if I wanted. And then these older women running around here, I'll just date and fuck younger men. Go for it, man. Man, do what you want. If you want to get throttled and your insides pushed in your esophagus by 26-year-old broke niggas, fine with me. You ain't doing nothing, man. You good. Go for it. All right. These young men got their shit together more. Have at it, bro. Go and get your motherfucking pussy nutted in by these young niggas all day long. You're barren, no ovary having pussy. Go for it. All your hysterectomy out, 12 abortion pussy. Go for it. Have at it. Let them fuck the shit out of you. I don't care. All right. Good. Just don't come up in my face looking for a relationship after you didn't get nutted in by 4 of them. All right. I don't give a damn. Have at it. Do what you want. You was fucking them anyway. All right. Now you just need a valid reason to do it. Go for it, bro. I don't give a damn. You ain't doing nothing me because I'm going to be out here with your daughter. If you 47 or 50, what your daughter doing tonight? That's what I want to ask. Anyway, we got a lot of supporters here. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. But this is your dude in America. Y'all don't realize it. You can't get women here. You ain't got enough game to get women here, bro. You don't need game. Game is not required for women. It's required for broke niggas to get women. And what is the trophy that you're getting that's so great here that I can't get it anywhere else? That I got to go over here. You're like, well, you just can't get them here. Show me the women that you're so telling me I can't get. All right. Show me the woman that you're saying I can't get here. This is my question. Y'all, this woman, is this the woman that I can't get here that's so wonderful here? Is this the prize that you're talking about that I'm missing out on here by getting on the airplane and going there to Cebu City? This is what I'm getting. This is what I'm missing out on that you're over here getting and doing slave work. Is this what I'm missing? Now, she ain't nice. She ain't bad for a Tuesday. All right, that's a slow Tuesday. That's somebody's mama, bruh, with all that mouth. All right, bruh, that you're not. Ain't no flex. Oh, great. Nice. And then what happens is, then I show you the women I'm getting overseas and niggas get hurt. They get hurt. They like, man, this is fucked up. Because they thought I was getting all bummed. And I mean, not even just the women overseas. They thought I was just getting bums and scab peeling skeezers and booger wolves and cockeyed and knock-kneed. And then I was like, no, this is actually what I'm getting right here. Where's this dude right here? Then when they saw what I was getting, they was like, oh, he really is getting young, fresh, hot, tightly packed punani. And then they lost their mind. Where's this dude's video at? Oh, did it get deleted? He must have complained. Oh, here it is right here. All right, here it is right here. These the dudes right here. You just can't get girls here.
Fucking the game up, piss me off. All you lame ass niggas who's flying to other countries, paying for pussy, and making videos about it on your meta glasses, showing niggas. Then you come back to America feeling like you was him.
All right. Yes, indeed. I come back to America feeling like I was him. But by the way, half of these women were not American. I mean, half of these women were American. And so they're not mad. They thought I was getting slump busters. But then when I showed them, no, I'm getting hot, young, tightly packed bitches with braces and all right. Girls you are not getting in America. You're not getting them here in America. Trust me. Even in the American women I'm getting, you not getting. Even the American women I'm getting, you're not getting them. And so dudes had a crash out moment. That's why Tony Gaskins lost his mind. Because he's looking like, oh, now not one person ever said any of these women I got was ugly. Because if they were ugly, they would have said that. But they start seeing young, fresh, tightly packed bitches. And they like, oh, shit. And then they just say, hey, he a trick. Yep, young bitches, your daughter. Your daughter. Claudia Jordan said, community dick. Claudia Jordan didn't say, all these bitches is ugly you getting. They literally lost their mind. Look, she on her knees. All right, young, tightly packed, fresh. Well, not so fresh. Young women. Prime grade A. Grade A. From every continent. All right, having fun. Every continent, young, short, small, tight, petite, feminine, real hair bitches. Bitches with their real hair. All right, they losing it. Young bitch, right? Young, 20. Come on, man. All right, anyway, we got the main event. Catching you up on it. Guys, get your chicken bag up. No wigs, no weave, no loud ass mouths, no attitudes, nothing. Nothing that shit, bruh. You don't got to deal with that shit, bruh. You don't have to deal with that. Anyway, I'll show you more on locals, man. These men ain't ready. Accept it. We got main event. Let's see if we can get after it real quick here. Dating is a rich person's game. Dating is a rich person's game. This is right where I've been telling you dating is going to go. It's already there, but it's now getting there where you can't deny it. Let's get the main event bell sound right quick. All right, main event right here. Dating is a rich person's game. What did I tell you? One thing, I've told you a lot, but I've also said marriage is going to plummet, but I said the elites are going to still marry. The elites are going to still marry, which is the upper middle class and up. They're still going to get married and they'll get divorced. They'll get remarried and divorced. It'll be comfortable. They'll negotiate it. It will be a business deal. The man is not just going to give up his money, but if he does, it's money he can give up. Dating is a rich person's game. So is marriage. Okay. For the middle class, and below, it's going to be difficult. The poverty class is still going to marry as well. All right. Because they need each other. So you have migrants, immigrants, migrants, they're still going to marry, but it's going to be not what marriage is to us. It's not going to be what marriage is to a regular American. So you will have people, an undocumented Mexican couple in East Los. They'll be married. It's not going to be an ecclesiastical marriage. It's not going to be like, oh, he can't cheat, she can't cheat. It'll just be marriage for survival. Okay, marriage for survival. Older people will get married, but it won't be the norm. They'll get married and divorced relatively quickly. Young people are not getting married like that. I showed you the data. It's off a cliff. It's a 50% or better decrease in married people under 30. And it's going to get lower. So that means young people don't have enough money to date and get married. I'm going to quickly go through this article because I got to do, I got to close up here very soon. It says the problems isn't just the dating apps. People actually can't afford to date. Now, when I say afford to date, this is what the hookup nigga's going to say. Well, I date for free. I get women to date for free. I don't pay. I don't do this and I don't do that. And they come over and fuck and blah, blah, blah. That's not dating. We're talking about dating to marry, dating to get to know each other like authentically, nigga. Not trying to fuck, not hooking up. We're not talking about hooking up. All right. It says right here, ask just about anyone what's wrong with modern dating, and they will tell you the same thing. The apps suck. All right, they're built on the pay-to-win model. Yep. Fewer people are finding partners. We know that. Some studies have even suggested that increased time on dating apps lead to higher depression, anxiety, as well as social media, while also contributing to loneliness among men. Male epidemic. All told, the pursuit of finding love through a swipe can create a generation of burned out, sexless singles, distrusting of dating apps. But the dating apps aren't the only problem, at least not the main one. Research says the cost of dating in 2026 has priced out the average single person. CGA.
Better boss up, nigga.
Okay. Cost of dating has priced out the average single person, and the divide in who can afford to date is wider than ever. An overwhelming majority of U.S. singles, 86%, say that money concerns have led them to delay dating or re-enter the dating pool. You see that? It doesn't mean they're not hooking up or having sex. It means that if they're trying to get into authentically meet a person or date or decide to be celibate or a MGTOW, they're deciding that. 86% say, and I said, what? It's all economic.
Boss up,
dating's not free. Relationships aren't free. Hookup is free, but dating is not free. It says right here, a study, it says right here, a report earlier this year found that dateflation is on the rise, with the average all-in cost of date averaging 12.6% increase in 2026 to $189, a rate that is outpacing the cost of living. It says, and low-income earners are being hit the hardest. 33% of people making under $50K a year say they stopped dating completely.
Better boss up, nigga.
Okay. It says, while 15% of people earning over $100K have fully taken a break from dating. That's just not economic either. That's people are focusing on increasing their income. All right. And we also see that Gen Z women are having a tough time choosing love or dating because they're trying to work their way up the system. So they don't have time to date, or it doesn't seem like dating's feasible. It says, to me, this signals a real shift. Connection is no longer something people pursue spontaneously. It's something that they have a budget for, justify, and sometimes opt out of entirely. This is according to a financial analyst. It says they can make people more, that can make people more intentional, but it can also make dating more limited and unequal. Okay. And it says right here, with these new economic pressures have created is an unavoidable friction. People, as he noted, want to be more intentional about dating in person. Dating events were on the rise in 2025. Not with men, though. Is dating turning into a luxury exclusively for the rich? Now, when I came up with the luxury dating strategies, I tell you, people laughed at me. Luxury dating? And I said, yes, dating is monetized. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but dudes, people laughed at me. I swear to God, I was too far ahead of the game. So it says, has dating become a luxury exclusively for the rich? Let me show you again. All right, I'm copying and pasting a link from my phone, showing you my course here related to the monetized dating marketplace. Luxury dating strategies. Now, how does this affect men and women? Well, the problem is women, when they're young, can get access to these dates, whereas men cannot. So that means there's going to be an imbalance for women, because women can circumvent this by going to what we call monetized dating marketplaces. Okay, so they can go to Sugar Baby, right, as an example, or they can go to some of these type of places where they can get dates. So luxury relationship strategies, mastering the monetized dating marketplace. I've been on front of this, way ahead of this. And dudes are still trying to define what it is. Well, it's just escorting. Okay, guys, let me see in this article if they call it escorting. Right? If that makes you feel better and sleep at night and make you feel better for not busting up, it is what it is. Is dating turning into a luxury exclusively for the rich? This is Seeking Arrangement CEO. Oh, no. New world order. So what did they turn to? They went and turned to the monetized dating marketplace to get the answer. Y'all still trying to argue if it's escorting or prostitution, if it's illegal. And look at what this media source turned to figure out if dating is a luxury exclusively for the rich. Let's see what he said. CEO of dating site Seeking. It says dating site, by the way. It says dating site. I've been saying that for years. It's just a dating site for young generation of generation women. They just look at it as another dating site. It says right here, he sees it. You shouldn't date if you can't afford it. Unless we have achieved a level of financial security to provide, how do we love? You're not loving and giving from a place of abundance. You're giving from a place of lack. Oh my goodness. Woo! Men from Gen Z to Gen X especially seem to be opting out of the process. The narrative, primarily centered around straight relationships, that's heterosexual, has become increasingly common across social media as people feel the pinch. All right, a single father and an amateur musician posted a video of the high cost that he's seen, noting that he stopped dating 18 months ago. He says, I feel like I've got more control of my finances. Another guy says, I can't be dating in this economy. Not only am I spending $80 for a tank of gas, I'm driving 45 minutes to an hour to go see people for a date night. This is before, see, this is when people call this free. See, when people say dating is free, this person really just intuitively said, no, it's not. I got to put gas in the tank. That's part of the dating process. Then he said, drop $80 to $100 per date. That's not necessarily just for the food. He said, like, what's going on? I just did that 2 nights in a row. Hell no. Watch this. Uh-oh. It says that pinch may also in part explain why sugar baby discourse and the economic realities of dating have recently captured the zeitgeist. Okay, the zeitgeist. What did they say? In essence, this is why we see more prevalence of sugar babies, because of the dating marketplace is monetized. Y'all cannot fuck with me on this, bro. I was ahead of the curve. I've been telling you this for years. I saw it. I experienced it. I was like, this is going to replace regular dating. Zeitgeist. Thank you. This is going to replace regular dating. Once women figure this out and men figure this out, it's going to start. It's going to make regular dating hard. Come on, man. And it's going to lead to more people dropping out, therefore creating what? An opportunity for, where's that video I had of those young women in Miami? All right, I had to take it down because of my computer was tripping. All right, but that young videos of the young women in Miami walking around Miami, let me see if I can find it real quick. That's going to lead to men having an abundance. That's going to mean that those guys are going to price out the guys at the bottom. And more women are going to explore it. What do I say? All women have thought of or have done it. And they're not going to deal with you niggas out here trying to define it as prostitution. It says over the past few months. Yep, de-evolution. Over the past few months, sugar babies have sprung from a cultural footnote to a prestige TV subplot on the HBO series Euphoria and its items in prime time news reports. Sorry. In April, the Department of Homeland Security employee was put on leave after the Daily Mail investigation claimed she had a profile on Seeking, which has a reputation of dating platforms for sugar baby relationships. According to the company, they have this one right here, over 1 million active users. The investigation alleged that the woman who went by Alyssa, someone who is flirty and fun and fond of sultry spaces, mysterious lounges and velvet shadows, wine in hand, according to her bio, she met her ex first on Hinge, and after the relationship soured, when the ex stops agreeing to buy her everything, she wanted to she found her on Seeking. Sorry, I'm trying to just skip through it here. So you're seeing now the spectrum. So they're saying, yeah, the woman was regular dating on Hinge, but she also was doing this on Seeking. It's now common. If they don't stamp it out early, it's going to be, it's going to continue to thrive. It says right here, let's continue. It says right here, if dating turns into a luxury that only the few can afford, that means even basic human connection, the kind of connection that we deeply crave, will be harder to access. Man, give me my goddamn flowers. Give me my goddamn flowers, bro. Come on, man. Y'all heard me calling this since I wrote the book, The Evolution, and I've been calling this hardcore since 2022. Like, calling it. Not just trying to manipulate it. Some dudes try to act like, oh, I'm only there to manipulate it. I'm only there to try to get free sex from women that... I've been calling this. Is going to make it harder to access. You can be depressed by this information, but I don't see people saying this should be illegal. We need to stop it. We need to ban these sites. That's not how they're positioning this. Neither are the women on the site. Okay. This is why we got it going on. It says right here, if dating turns into a luxury that only the few can afford, that means even the basic human connection, the kind of connection that we deeply crave, will be harder to access. Feasibly when people need it the most. But maybe that's just the new price of companionship in 2026. An increasing tax that leaves people with one option. Men who can't afford to date are forced to opt out entirely, and women will only date up. It reflects how performative dating has become. We've created an expectation that romance has to look expensive to count. Ring the bell, niggas. Ring the bell. I told you, man, people are like, this ain't gonna be the norm. It ain't gonna be. And then they always bring up some exception to the rule, or I hook up for free. And I'm like, that doesn't mean that the general population is doing that. You might be doing that, but that's going to be the exception. You're arguing exception to the rule. Most people aren't doing that or going to be successful doing that. And it's not going to change. According to this quick article right here, I've been telling you this will be normal. Gen Z says dating officially too expensive. One bad date could cost you hundreds. That's the risk men don't want to take. So even going on a date, he says, what if it's a bad date? Even the women are saying, why do I have to get my hair, nails done, get all olive laid up, put my cocoa butter in, put my wig on tight, put on a dress? That's going to cost. Why go on a date? Why get all dolled up for him to not lead and not want to pay the full tab? This is where people are right now. And there's nothing that the only thing keeping this together is the JUCO. The JUCO. By the way, this group of people would have been married 40 years ago, but they're out here still trying to date. And what happens to women? They get a burst bubble. They get their bubble burst, a reality check. And the men look at it and say, that's cost too much. So what do? They try to get it for free, or they'll say she gave it up for free to another guy he knows, so I should get it for free too. And then women that shouldn't be getting dinner dates want dinner dates from guys that broke niggas that can't afford dinner dates. I mean, it's very tough. Now, we're not going to read this part, but I'm going to read some comments here related to this post so you can see what's happening here. Shout out to LL Cool Cheese here. Give me the comments. Oh, comments are down here. This one says, got to get creative. Every date doesn't have to be an expensive steakhouse. See, this is the people are missing it. Again, people miss it when they argue like that. That's a person arguing that that's the first date. Okay, but eventually she's going to want expensive steakhouse here and there, onesie twosie. When a relationship exists, that's why people don't want to invest in the first date. This says each gender needs to date people that actually like them. Here's the argument. Date someone you actually like. How do I know if they like me until I meet them? Right? How do I know that they like me unless I meet the person? Stop treating love and relationships so transactionally. Normies. Guys, this is not happening. This is not the wave. This is a person says, if you can't lose out on a couple of hundred, you probably shouldn't be dating to begin with. Okay, so this is if you're broke, you can't afford to date. Well, that plays into the hands of what the article said. Men will be priced out. Men who have it will win. This one says, church on Sunday morning is free, ecclesiastically. So we have the religious argument. Then we have both sides should stop putting expectations on it. There was another one that said here, find someone who suits your pocket. Chili's for $50. Starbucks is right here. Grab a coffee, tea, or water with a pastry and get to know each other. Now we got the Starbucks date. The Starbucks dating strategy. Okay, that works for date number 1. You get into the date number 2, 3. You're eventually going to go out to eat. Or we'll just have her come to your house and eat. Doesn't that food cost money? Or like, what are we doing? They act like the date is not going to escalate eventually to some sort of crescendo where money's going to get spent. So I'm going to go to Starbucks, and we're just going to go to Starbucks from here on out. See, this is where the normies lose the argument. Bring back the drive-in movies. Here comes the bring back. Let's go back. Rewind the hands of times. I'm telling you, man, people are missing. They're missing it. These aren't solutions. Right? But good luck. Which means is everybody would have to agree socially that that's what we're doing. Just like we're agreeing that women are sugar babies and they're sugar daddies. We have to accept and agree that. We can't get everybody to agree to Starbucks. We can't get everybody to agree. We can't get everybody to agree to turn back the hands of time and go to drive-thrus. We can't get everybody to agree that it shouldn't be transactional. We've ditched that already. We've already ditched that. Okay. We can't get people to agree on that. We can get women to agree that if they have $350 in their pocket, they'll come suck your dick after a dinner date, not even a dinner date. We've agreed to that. Right. But the whole idea of this, we need to go back to something here or just take every woman to Starbucks. while she's going on dates. All right, shout out to y'all, man. I really got to close up this shop here, but I do have a couple people that I need to acknowledge before I go. I do have to close it up. I have to get to the gym here, right to the gym. And no government name, Ohenji said it, but he said it before. You'd be worth 100 million if you had a radio show in the 90s. Your streams are obviously well planned. Every clip is contextual and builds on the topic. He says, I used to publish print magazines, so I understand how hard it is, and you do it daily. Mad respect. I'm talking about, shout out to you, brother Ohenji. Yeah, it ain't no easy shit that I'm doing. People just try to simplify it. Oh, you could just simplify it. You could just hire an AI agent. And then, no, it's not that. It's crazy. But I do it on the daily, delivering classics on the daily. Caitlin says, if you're lucky enough as a man to have married a wife who is a virgin, don't assume if she breaks up with you, she won't become a 304. Women don't find sexual empowerment keeping the only guy they've had sex with throughout marriage anymore. That's the reality of the times. This is a fact. Okay. There used to be a time where a woman could say, I went all my life sleeping with one man. Women don't find that as a win anymore. They don't. Okay. Women don't look at that as, wow, I really got lucky in life. I found one man that I ever had sex with and I gave him all my babies. And I didn't have to sleep with another guy. I stayed a virgin until marriage. Find women like that today in 2026. Find a married woman today that brags about that today. Oh, yeah, man, he's the only man I've been with. I haven't fucked another guy for 26 years. All right. Find him. Shout out to Jeff, the producer, says, Coach, shout out to you, man. Jay Harris says, Coach, check out. Okay, let me see if I won't say what it is until I know what it is. By the way, AI produced this whole show, y'all, for the first time. All right, shout out to you right there. And I'm just joking, by the way, being facetious. Oh, and a person from the Philippines edited all my content for today, too. We got Miles. Iggy says, went with my Ling Ling's wife. Oh, you went with your Ling wife to our favorite LA restaurant last night, 5 years ago. The place was full of couples, but this time we were the only couple in the place. Tables had groups of guys and groups of girls, no couples at all. Dating is priced out. It's real in LA. Shout out to you. And that's true. Have you ever go out today? Go out and see a restaurant today. You're not going to find many people on dates, man and woman. You're going to find groups of women. Even when I was in Costa Rica, I filmed it. I was like, look at this. This was a popping restaurant. They were doing karaoke. Music was bumping. And it was only 3 tables that had a man and a woman. The rest of them were groups of people, happy hour or whatever they were at there for, night, evening. Most people are not going on dates like that. And people don't remember in the 90s, like he's saying, in the 90s, it would be just couples. We used to call it the middleman. We used to say the restaurant was the pimp. All right. Where you'd have to go to the restaurant and then you have to go get the pussy. All right. But today, mostly women going out. Men aren't even going out. Not even to eat by themselves. Not even with other groups of dudes. They're not going out. Oh, dude, look, let me see if I can find this real quick. I got to go, but let me see if I can find this. Because I took a Ling Ling out in Las Vegas. I do have a video of this. I was like, damn, I got to record this shit. Damn, I'm about to find it too. And this was Las Vegas, but when we were at dinner, it was only dudes. It was only dudes at the table. It was just groups of men. All right, and maybe a couple of couples. All right, so let's see here. I don't want to put somebody's shit out here. All right, so this is the table I was sitting at right here. But it was Vegas. So this is the table I'm sitting at. Group of guys, all dudes. Okay, let me see if I can go ahead. Right there, the next table, group of guys. And they sitting where couples would sit. Group of dudes right there. All right, that's the next table over. This one had a couple, but they were older. Okay, older couple. Let me see here. See if I got the rest of the restaurant. All right. The link's in the picture right here, so I don't want to put her in a video. At least not on YouTube. Oh, yeah. You can kind of see it, too, that the table next to them has a group of guys as well. You can see it in between the waiters. No, they're not gay, bro. Well, Las Vegas, people are coming for conventions. They're not coming with their wives. But I see this all the time, even when I go out at the JUCO. All right, there's a couple right there. And they're sitting in places where you would normally go sit with your date. But dudes aren't taking women out on dates like that. Definitely not to get to know bitches. You know what I mean? Let's see here. That was, let me see. I didn't get the whole thing. All right, anyway. But that's an example. He said, Las Vegas, you can trick legally. No, you can't. All right. You cannot, guys. It's not legal in Las Vegas to do anything like that. All right. People get that wrong. Prostitution is not legal in Las Vegas. All right. It is. If you want to pay for pussy in Las Vegas, it is definitely illegal. All right. So don't get caught in Las Vegas thinking you can solicit and vice undercover cop cuff your ass up real quick. It's only legal in places where the population is below 30,000. And also, let me see here. I think the population has to be below 30,000. So Pahrump and that. All right. But outside of those counties, and it has to be a county, not a city. So it has to be somewhere small. That's why you got to go out to Pahrump, to the, what do they call it? They used to call it the, I've never been there. But you got to drive hour outside of Las Vegas in the middle of the desert. Do not go in the summer, the Bunny Ranch. So that's a different county. Las Vegas is Clark County. You cannot do it in Clark County. Clark County is too big. Las Vegas is a part of Clark County. So you have to go outside of that. Now, with that being said, that doesn't mean you can't buy none here. It's buyable. You just can get arrested if you approach and solicit a cop dressed like a hooker. You going to jail. Does it happen a lot? I would say no. I would say more women get rounded up than men related to this. More women get rounded up on this than men. So I haven't heard of many men getting busted for this, but it's not like I researched it. You probably can get busted, but I'm just saying it's not legal. So don't come here thinking it's legal to just go solicit women and buy some off the street or do any of that. Vice is going to throw your ass in jail. All right. But you got to go an hour outside to go get you some Las Vegas punani anyway, or some Nevada punani. All right. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. Look, let me refresh the PayPals one more time before we go, but I got to go get dressed, hit the gym and get out of here, go get pumped and all of that. So we got everybody. Shout out to y'all. We'll be back tomorrow for Friday. Enjoy your week. Watch the live streams and hit me up on the other social media apps so you can see that work we putting in. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping out the bag. Vibe blowing out my jack. Got the loud jumping out the pack. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, go run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the pack. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is